Assuredly, this is it. Assuredly, this is the last day I need to run my space heater in the basement while I work, right? Says local man for the 10th time this year. It's the last time it's gonna swing colder, right? We're gonna get spring and it's gonna stay spring. Hide! What a nice resubscription. Hey, appreciate the 69 months. Welcome back. SDM, thank you for the 83 months. I appreciate the almost 7 years. Those are such long time gamers. Speaking of long times as well, Flockin, thank you for being here every day. 110 watch streak. It's a long time. It's a long time coming. All right, what are we doing? I don't know if we're gonna do a super long Arctic segment, but I wanted to, what's it called? I needed to, I want to put together the, new endgame medicine before we snap. Also, for the people, my fellow Arknighters who were here Friday when we built the batteries, my battery factory hit an issue over the weekend. That was very amusing. So we had, I think this is the one I wanted to be at. Yeah. Okay, so let me orient. You won the Galaxy tournament. Nice, Rob. Congrats. So I had these two just outputting the Caperium, and the Caperium filled in my inventory, or my depot, so it couldn't produce any more of them into the stash, which meant these stopped producing sewage, which then meant that these stopped producing batteries. There's an interesting wriggle in it all. But I did not think about, like, when we were optimizing things. Stuff and things. Alright, where are we at with all? Okay, we got the good batteries building now. That's good. Okay, so I want to build, I've got these bottles going from the Caperia. What was my solution? I threw in this, molding unit to get bottles going. And how many bottles are we up to? We'll probably need those at some point for something else. I'm glad we'll have some in the inventory. Oh yeah, we've got 20,000 of them overnight. Way more than we'll ever need. So I want to go to the database, item files, AIC products. Or is it usable? I think it's usable. I want to build these. So I have, I guess I kind of have this going. So this I have this coming from these directly, so I need to, once these get used up, I'm gonna have a finite number of these. We're gonna need a steady flow of those. I have bottles going. I need to fill them with whatever Yaozhen solution in the reactor crucible. Good morning to all the regular gamers, not Maggot and Comics Cave. Thanks for always being here. Uck off. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for chilling as well. Yaozhen. So, I think this is one that needed the weird water stuff. I think the seed picking unit needed water for this one to work, if I recall correctly. So let's start with that, I think, and maybe I'm not sure if I want to do that at this one, or I want to get self-sustaining on that setup to start. Like if I recall correctly, the ratio is different for those. Let's find a seed picking unit to start. The seed picking. Throw some power over here. Don't make me alt tab to tab you out. Naughty Ben. Naughty Ben. Alright, so then I go seed picking into... Actually, I think I can... Wait, let me stash that. I think I can start with the blueprint, and we'll go from there and double check. So let's grab a seed production blueprint. Drop that in the corner. I think this one was weird though. Move to facility. Yeah, so does this need... I think this needs water. Switch facility off on... Yeah, so I need to... Can I toggle? It's a toggle in here somewhere, right? I feel like it must be. There's a water on in the corner here. Okay. The top right thing needs to be switched to on. Okay, so I'm just having an issue with the controller interface being... When it looks like if I run it like this, it automatically has the water input. One of these water outputs... One of these water outputs can go to 4, right? So I could technically grab water from this and I'll be fine. Because I have 2 of these pumping into this conduit. Drop that there. Go into here. What's going on, Thorborg? Thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate the over 3 years. Move to facility. Okay, yeah, and then one of these makes 2 of those. Okay, and then this one... I pipe into a... So if one of those is making 2, then from here I pipe into a seed picking unit and a protocol stash then, yeah? Let's move this. Alright, and in theory that's set then, yeah? It's making 2 per, and it sends 1 to here, which makes a seed. It says 1 to here, which gives me the plant to use in my stuff later. Other than the fact that you need to run water for this, is actually more compact. So it's one less building, yeah? Okay, now for the medicine. Where is that? I think it was... I should take a screenshot this time. So I need these two into a packaging unit. The reactor crucible is just water with this. Let me put it into a bottle. Using wooling plants for Forge of the Sun is also a huge reduction of buildings. What's Forge of the Sun? Oh, you're talking about for the carbon production. Yeah, I don't care about that. Those are already set up and good to go. I'm not here to reinvent those. I just want to get the medicine online this morning. So I need a shredding unit. I think I want to set... I think I'm gonna get rid of... I'm gonna stash those. Set this to nothing. So I want a refining unit here. Well, I guess that'll mean I need to pump sewage into somewhere, but that's fine. I can pump the sewage into this other one over here. And then there's a shredding unit. Well, I guess I have to stagger these off anyways. God, the water makes it so difficult to have a nice looking base. From can everything line up very nicely. We'll go from here over into that sewage. And we'll go this into here. We'll go that to there. Drop the power there for now. So this, I want to be that plant that we just set up. Yaozhen. This, I want the Capurium ore on. And then I'm going to feed... So I need this one to go into a fitting unit for parts. And then, okay, so there's parts. And then I need this and the... I need this and water to go into a reactor crucible, and then this and this to go into a filling unit. Okay, so I need a reactor crucible. This is a bigger one, yeah. This into here, and then I can have this water fill one more, I think. Pipe splitter. Other facilities. Can I not? Oh, can I not put a pipe splitter? Can I put a pipe splitter over a belt? Is that the issue? Does not let you put it over a belt? What if I stash this for a second? Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna block that depot off then, I think. Can I have my sword back? When we get to the Marvel stat portion, you can have your sword back. I'm not all tabbing to do it right now. Maybe when we hit an end break. Alright, so this, along with this, is outputting that. And what's that formula? That formula is 1 to 1. Okay, and then I'm piping... I need to pipe this in with this into a filling unit. I'm gonna stash that facility. I mean, I think my number one request, the more I play the factory part of this game, is I really wish... I really wish I could mirror some of these facilities from a logistical perspective. It would make some of my factories much cleaner if I could. Yes, these buildings are basically all on the wrong side is a great way to put it. And I think I'm calling it good enough. I'm not. I'm just sharing blueprints isn't something I'm going to be likely doing anymore, so I don't think I care if it's a little bit messy. I think we're just making them for me. All right. So these are 1 to 1, so that's operating at maximum efficiency there. And what's I'm already basically at the last step then, right? It's just that plus the part inside of a packaging unit. Although, what are the ratios here? There's gonna be ones that aren't great, right? Okay, so I need 2 of these technically to 1 of these, so I need 2 of this. Yeah, I should check my... Okay, so this is technically now producing what I want it to produce, but I should check my AIC report and make sure it's not gonna jack up on me down the line. We have plenty of power at least. Good morning, Cody. Thanks for always being here. All right. Yeah, we're technically at 120 for that. Although I think that assumes I'm using something that's currently off. Am I maxed on components? I might be maxed on components. We're getting closer. I think I have these not building right now, but that's fine. I really don't need to have more of them building while I'm at 33,000 of them. Someday, way down the line, I might need more. But yeah, I could build another part. I guess the problem is, if I want to build another part, I need this can only supply 4 water parts. Yeah. So if I want to put up another thing, I need to draw water from another source. I think am I maxed over here too? I have 1, 2. No, I can technically grab water from here, I suppose. I guess I could also just put up 2 more pumps and another inlet, though. So that way, if I want to expand more later, I can. But this needing 5 water inputs and 1 outlet only being able to fill 4 is real awkward. I do kind of want to get this to max efficiency, so that way I can, what's what I'm searching for? I want to get this to max efficiency, so that way I can sell these. You kind of want the reactor that's making green liquid paired with the planting unit for terms of parity. Yes, yeah, I kind of have a 5-3 split on where things are producing from. It's a great way to put it. What's going on with the water rigs outside the AC? Okay, yeah, so this is good to know about if you haven't done it. So they added these inlets and outlets where you could kind of drag these underground like water, like electric lines from Valley 4. And you could put 2 pumps into one of these, and then so like this outlet here is connected to these 2 pumps, and this can fill 4. That's what we're talking about for ratios. Can provide water to 4 things. So these 2 pump into here, and then it comes out here and fills all 4 of these, and this connects to here underground. And same thing here. These 2 pumps go into this one, and then it comes out here. So I technically could put 1 more water source on these, and it'll still be fine. So you can have 4 to 1. So I got to decide if I want to put up this last fitting part here before we wrap on our anime Factorio this morning. Yeah, that's the numbers. Facilities need half a water per second, pumps draw 1 water per second, and pipes can transport 2 water per second. So basically you could put 2 pumps into 1 pipe length. Is where the numbers come down to. You know, I honestly can't really make more than this based on the current Caperium output. So I think I'm just gonna, like, really janky grab water from here and just, like, let future Jeff deal with it when we get the next patch and need to craft something more complicated. I think that's gonna be that's gonna be the decision for the day. Yeah, that's true too. Future Jeff will probably have another AIC zone. Is a great call out as well. Okay, so, and again, I wish I could mirror this stupid thing, because really my water pipe's going on the wrong side of it. All right, refining into fitting into Power. I'm assuming the entire patch will be in Wooling. Do we know for sure? We don't. We are all just assuming that. My assumption is they're gonna follow the Genshin style model for that, where all of 1.x will be inside of Wooling editions, and then they'll add a new region in 2.0. But that is purely speculative. Another, what I feel is bit of reasonable speculation regarding that as well is, I assume we won't get higher... level gear until we get to the next region as well. Oh, I need a water treatment. Treat the sewage rather than trying to use it here. Speaking of janky. Okay. Man, I was gonna take a belt and just frickin' run it all the way across from here. Yeah, I gotta make it to the packaging unit. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that spaghetti. Yeah, we can run it under the pipe there. Okay, cool. So that gets my medicine production to 100%, and I can't get more going than that because we lack Capirium mines. Once these make it to here, this'll stop being backed up. Yes, yeah, my Capirium is maxed in my depot, so we do have a backlog, which is nice. Okay, and then this is running at maximum efficiency now. When it finishes, it's ready to go again. And then I assume whatever medicine... I actually haven't looked at this. Whatever medicine this is producing, I assume it's better than the one I currently have equipped. Restores 391 HP per second for 6 seconds. 391 versus whatever we have on my people currently equipped.
Over here, Ant-Man.
These are... Yeah, so it gives 70 more by 6, so an extra 300 HP over 6 seconds. So technically speaking, we'll want to swap all that out eventually. But I'm going to need a second for it to build up, yeah. I'm still using Valley 4 medicine for that, really. I guess we're almost up to 50 here. Yeah, I might swap those out. Backpack. Taking out the old backpack here, speaking of. Alright, coolio. And then we'll stick the new medicine on all of our friends. I wish there was a way to just, like... maybe there isn't, I'm unaware. There isn't a way to, like, put the same tactical on everybody, is there? I feel like that would be an incredibly useful feature. I feel like every time, I guess it's only once per area update when they add stuff like this, but I technically have to like click through here on every character I'm going to use in combat at some point and change this tactical. I guess in theory you could want different ones on certain people. There's certain foods and stuff that give different bonuses if you're like really min-maxing that area of the game, but I mostly just haven't been engaging with it. A couple more friends that we use here. So that's the last one. Alright, coolio. Let's claim our daily stuff, and then we'll move on. Give an operator a gift. That was all the factory work I wanted to get done this morning. I can build up some medicine for us to sell. The AIC facilities and the outposts are really some true capitalist innovation, chat. The outposts give us their land to use so we can produce things to sell to them.
Surprise, Enderman! I picked some Talos.
Really good deal for the administrators.
Is this for me?
All right, that. Give a gift. Craft a single piece of gear. Get you all 100 of those. Tap the old acquisition center. Sounds like an oligarch's wet dream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Exactly what they're doing. Do we pay rent for the outpost land or just sell them things? I believe the in-game lore is we're building them things they wouldn't normally be able to build themselves. So they like wouldn't have the medicine without us. Should extract seeds on some of these. I largely don't. I don't really min-max this area. It ends up getting spewed some of the time. The amount of extra resources you get from it is super minimal. One of the big things about playing these types of games is being able to not worry about getting maximum value from every little bit that you interface with. Learn the bits that power what's relevant, and ignore the others. Must min-max everything. Yeah, I mean, like, there's joy in min-maxing bits, but oh, that's awful. I only had a high of 30 yesterday, so I didn't go through here, and now, oh, can I not get anything on here? 107, so those won't get sold at a loss, I guess. Yikes. Alright, well, let's buy half of them. FOMO can turn fun into a real stressful job. Yeah, like when you really look at like what's it's like when I talk about like even in Snap, right? How you're like what's the worth of grinding to infinite? It's like, well, it's like $2 worth of currency or whatever, and a lot of times it's even less than that even. Like, are you really doing a thing that you don't find fun for, you know, $1 worth of currency or 25 cents worth of currency or whatever?
Come on, don't make it a secret.
Speaking of things I enjoy, though, oh, let's run through and spend our sanity points. Oh, I spent them last night before bed, so I guess I don't have that many of them. Oh, that's fine. Let's blow up nerds one time in here. And we'll jump over.
Where are you off to? Don't. for a fight? Yeah, freeze them. Let us give. Shield up. Finish with the cut. Let's flip the world.
I will say, the fact that they give you your ultimates all charged up when you start these now makes them a lot more amusing. Just get to, like, push every button right when you walk in. Other folks, one last Archetypes thing before we kick over. Other folks who have done the outpost management stuff in Wuling is making just the top medicines enough to keep their buckaroos down, or do they still cap out with, I guess I have batteries and that going. Biff, thank you for the 14 months, welcome back. Because previously I was capping out on those. Or like spending all their currency down consistently, and then obviously when they went to level 3, it was not possible. So I'm curious, once we have the top 2, do we end up outspending them again, essentially? None of these look very good.
I heard Yasko
To the login screen.
Arcanines.
Exit the game. It's a game. Alright, where's my Steam? There's my stamp. Alright, have an advert while I get the ticked over gamers. We're gonna get Stappalapping for the remainder of the morning into the afternoon. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't turn off the auto ads on the YouTube side. Let's fix that for those live stream viewers. Oh, shoot. I was gone over the weekend and forgot to spend the last of my Team Clash points. And I get a bunch of shitty boosters. Oh my goodness, that's so sad. That's so sad. Oh, man. What a horrible mistake I've made. Oh, I forgot. It's the first time. I was out of town over the weekend with the kids. What am I ever gonna do without those 300 credits I've missed, chat? My entire account is ruined. Honestly, I'm considering deleting and starting over. That seems like the only reasonable response to what has occurred.
Infinity.
Split Mr. Sims. Can we find... Assuredly we can get to a blue background on Mr. Sims. Lovely. Lovely. He's ready. He's ready for the next time Team Clash comes around in 3 months. Lord knows he's not going to be playable anywhere else. This pile of cards was very mediocre. I finished my weekend missions yet? I did not. I need to in Salvador. I did some of that the other day. I want to play some of this pile of cards. See how it feels. It felt pretty good the first time we played it. We'll see if we can repeat that.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Wrong in a 10. Thank you for the 20 bucks. I appreciate that. Welcome back. For those keeping up on ever-changing hellscape news, the Republicans' response to 6-hour-plus lines at TSA is we've now deployed ICE to the airports in the United States. And I really can't emphasize this enough. Unless your life or job depends on it, if you live outside the United States, you should probably not come here. It's really not a good idea. Do not spend tourist dollars or vacation in the US. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. I was like, I think my picture's a little bit larger than it usually is. It's better? That's better. I'm slightly smaller. My, what's it called? It's in the right spot. Magneto Mid. Oh, Magneto Mid is funny because they're probably miserying the middle of this turn, yeah?
We are the future.
Future.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Invincible, man. That's interesting. So if they gain 18 center, they go to 28. This beats 18 center, which is kind of fun. We just assume 12 wins the left. Unlucky, unlucky. Flip 10s that I should have flipped tails. I clicked the wrong button. Apologies, opponent. Mistakes were made.
Escaped.
Oh, Invisible Woman letting your what's it called dodge tech cards. That's cute. Cause you can put the hammers behind it. I dig it. Seems very, very reasonable.
Snap.
I think I want to get Merlin down ASAP with this this ninja in play. Morning, Papa. Yeah, I felt like trying something different, so I stopped over to it last week. It's been amusing. Makes the overlay more minimalist, which I've been to. Invested in a treadmill for work from home after seeing you exercise while using the PC, and it's been great so far. Just gotta keep at it, gamer. It's all about commitment. Punch Morbius while we have priority here. I think I'm gonna roll Atlantis up. Again, want to make sure I re-roll the location last, because random things like Lamaria could screw with our Red Guardian getting to take the Morbius down, which would be unideal. You want to upgrade the shield with Summoner this turn? I think I'm kind of into it. We can slam a big 6-drop next turn.
You won't need this anymore.
Alright, so I got 2 swarms and 12 power apocalypse. So they can go plus 15 in the center or plus 18 on the left. I guess debris would be awkward for us. Nightcrawler's not bad, gives us some flexibility. There are a couple of ways this coin could flip, but I think I like this. Bingo Papo! Thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Opponent's leaving. All right, Shwitty Gamer. Oh, Sandbar made their swarms cost 1, so I was only playing into Apocalypse. Yeah, I forgot about that. I suppose they weren't really flipping, they were just dead. Hey, morning, Chris. Thanks for always being here. That's an annoying one. Guess we'll get Merlin so we can try to reroll it. I've been enjoying the Lindley Victoria hand deck you highlighted a couple of weeks ago. Gambit's kind of toxic in some matchups, but does nothing in others, so I guess it kind of balances out. Yeah, it's a very polarized card. So it's one of those ones that, like, by the numbers is, like, really not a big deal. But when you see, like, what its matchup tables look like, you're like, I guess that could potentially be problematic. I can't decide if I want to hold this or not. They could put something big here. Oh, I tucked Merlin by mistake. In my brain, I was tucking Nightcrawler, but I guess that's not how that was working, huh? Oh, actually, I could do this with the Colleen Wing, yeah? Just give them nothing. All right, nobody gets anything. And we're locking them on the right. So I gotta imagine we're ahead here. And Ensobador is great because it swaps this for something for me. And it gives me a 9-pointer in the middle. They're probably gonna play Marvel Retreat again.
Victory. Snap.
Proving grounds. I should probably just give them the ticket. Looks like they need it. They need it real bad. I forget which one we queued up for. I think you're right. That's the proving ground. This is for an infinite avatar, technically, Jeff. You have to start here. I think I'm just playing Red Guardian for stats here. This is 7 between them.
Apocalypse.
Okay, so like for my next trick, step into my office, will you? Am I taking submissions today? Yeah, I take tech submissions today. I don't have any formal plans. Badass, thank you for the 5 years.
Future.
Future. I guess we could lose this in theory, yeah? Depending on how these bullseye things go. No, they can only tie the right? If they hit all 4 of my things there, we go to 15 to 15. Oh, scorn. No, we cool. Never doubted us for a second, champ. All right, Dragon, are you sweating 2 to 10, or have I proven myself worthy of the silver ticket? They didn't play Marvel Retreat that game, so. Where are we at, bud? Absolutely sweating 2 to 10. Honestly, you know what, chat? I think this person needs it real bad. I'm gonna give it to him. We're gonna write this one off on our taxes.
Escape.
Let them play Silver Conquest for the first time today. It's a big deal to them. For us, it's just another Monday. For Dragon, this is their first time experiencing Silver Conquest. We gotta help them out. Maybe ever, yep.
Epic. Epic. Opponent snapped.
Woo, chat! The price of a barrel of oil has fallen, and the markets are up.
Oh, snap.
What immaculate vibes on a Monday morning. Assuredly, that means the price of gas that's 405 on my corner is gonna go down, right? Didn't Trump tweet the war is over? Let me find it. Let me find the post. Oh my goodness. I have never seen something encapsulate the Trump presidency as much as this. Where is it? I won't want to finish this game, but then we're gonna read something very amusing together. You here, and then tuck this rock in. Tempa, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All the gas stations are trying not to be the one that's $4 a gallon first. Yeah. We took a trip up to the Chicago suburbs this weekend, and gas was definitely $4.40 in and around the city. I'm gonna get rid of the Baxter building, so that way Iska is no longer gaining points in the center. I'm not moving the Nightcrawler because I'd be pulling the Iska out of the center. Or are we losing the right?
We are the future.
Or they might be rolling for it. Alright, they swap the Space Stone every time, yeah? Every time the Space Stone. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life, gamers.
Victory.
A coin flip in my Marvel Snap? It's more likely than you think. So when someone shared this in the politics channel over the weekend, I fucking just like actually laughed out loud for the first time in a while. Friday's press gaggle barely exaggerated. At 12:03, President Trump tells reporters he wants a ceasefire. At 12:05, he declares victory. At 12:07, he announces we're sending in the Marines. At 12:08, he said no boots on the ground. At 12:11, he said he did not want a ceasefire. At 12:16, he declared victory again. At 12:17, he asked for a ceasefire. At 12:23, he told NATO they were cowards. At 12:29, he said Iran was begging for a ceasefire. At 12:31, he said everything was perfect. At 12:36, he said $500 for oil was a good thing. At 12:37, he demanded Iran open the strait. At 12:39, he said the strait was never closed. At 12:41, he said the US was not at war. At 12:42, he declared victory. And honestly, yeah, I mean, when they say barely exaggerated, I assume they cleaned it up and made it more coherent than it actually was. Like, LOL. I need a chiropractor from the whiplash, right? I also got this email this morning. If you ever wonder what being a content creator is like, chat. It's just getting phishing emails constantly in new and creative ways. The most depressing part about things like this is people wouldn't send emails like this if they didn't work. Like there's actually people who click on stuff like this and get their, there was an issue going around where people like their discords were hacked, and by hacked I mean idiots clicked on links like this. I like how, let me move my head here. I like how it even says here, if the link isn't clickable, please copy and paste it into the URL address bar of your browser. Yeah. The goal is to make it look like there's some type of serious consequence for ignoring it. So you go to, and even the URL here too, right? Like the address is com-dmca.click, and they put YT as a subdomain in front of it. Yes, and then they'll make you, they'll create a browser page that like looks like you're logging into YouTube to put your credentials in as usual. I don't know. I didn't, believe it or not, I didn't put this URL in my web browser. Get ones like that periodically.
Opponent snapped.
I was gonna punch their ice cube here, but now I'll take a flip, I suppose. Either way, the Red Guardian's worth -4 here. So that's nice. Lovely. I think it's this, and then we're like debris plus Summoner next turn. We don't actually know which of our 2 zeros. Oh, right. Those rocks are really big in the center. All right, it's fine. 22 wins the raid every time, yeah? easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played.
Victory.
All right, gamers, we are going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds after these ad breaks. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We finished the weekend mission. That was the last of our Sabador. Yeah, I need to play a 4-cost card at some point, but that'll get done pretty incidentally. Goodness! Oh, did they release? Were there any other 700 gold variants that released over the weekend? I didn't realize they added some. Didn't check for that. Was out of town and did not do much gaming. Or 700 gold Morrow as well. Okay, let's open boxes for that. Oh, there's the fantasy variant I wanted. You think Goose can be updated to 4+ cost cards? Absolutely.
Mastery.
1 million %. Goose should stop Fin Fang Food. That's such a creepy variant.
Mastery.
Boot man. Let's drop that primer off again. Yeah, the lips are weird. I haven't seen any more updates about series drops. Will there be any more? Not to our knowledge. So the thing that a lot of the old timers who experienced previous Marvel Snap iterations of the economy don't seem to understand is that we kind of already have series drops every single month. What do I mean by that? When cards go from these packs into these packs, they're getting discounted. And then they've been running even extra discounts on these packs periodically now as well. Yeah, they go from 5K down to 4K every single month when they get cheaper. And I think, and this is something I wonder if we're going to see as they've experimented with discounts on these. I feel like they could stand to make these even cheaper than they are. And I think that's probably what they're testing with the 10% discounts is I really think it would be great if these hit like 3,000 or 1,500. Like when a lot of people talk about economy stuff, they always make really silly suggestions that make the end game economy basically free. When I really think the pain point in the current Snap economy is these packs. They need to make it cheaper and easier to catch up on the backlog or jump in as a new player and get to a point where you're at that end game. The current end game here, where like you get everything in here for, you know, $10 a month basically once you have everything else, like that's a very reasonable price point. The pain / struggle is catching up to these. Hugo, thanks for re-upping the Prime. Appreciate it. Jeff, do you think Cosmic Ghost Rider is a must-have card? Absolutely. It's one of the best tech cards in the game. 100%. What do I want to play? Do I have anything imported? Is Cosmic Ghost Rider a tech card or broad interaction? Yes. Yes. Yes to both. Yes to both. Let's lead some nerds.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It's been a minute since we played Bounce. Bounce just isn't very good.
Hey, you found a rook.
Therein lies the problem with Second Dinner running discounted packs, is if you're looking to be free to play optimal, it now means you're never supposed to buy regular collector's packs outside of when the sales are going on. So by running sales, they've made it so you should never buy regular packs outside of when they choose to run the discounts. Which I'm sure that's like that's why, like, when they run a sale like that, those are two things they need to watch for. Is one, what does player behavior look like in the short term, but also, like, what does the tail on the player behavior look like? Like, what does it look like in the longer term? Lost that 50-50, Sid. Oh man, the web slinging was such a good draw here too. We got super gianted. Rock right. There's just no reason for you to play my cards out in advance. I'm going to be able to play them with whatever they put out. I think we're short on triggering Juggernaut, right? We have somehow managed to best Dragon of the Moon.
Victory.
A tough climb, but we made it. That's quite a message, Nick. Quite a message. So I think if you copy Victoria Hand, typically Juggernaut's enabled Steric, but without Victoria Hand being copied, it can be a little bit difficult to enable Juggernaut in this deck, is usually what it comes down to, in my experience playing it. Copying Victoria gives you more varied attacks.
I am Ego, and this is my domain. Oh, snap! Victory! Oh, snap!
My poor Gambino. JK, LOL. Harder, better, faster, stronger. More than every hour after hour. Mommy's got us covered. JK, LOL. Do we sacrifice something else to Vormir first to get value? Nah, I think we want to... I think we want to just get our copies down. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's the good stuff right there, Gibbers. Fuck that dog. Let's fuck it out of here. Nobody loves you, Cosmo. What a bad dog.
I'm about to juice this up.
Is Pig a created card? It is not. It's a created card. Oh, man, opponent messed that up. If they'd have Auroraed and then Herbied there, we'd have actually lost this, huh? Yep. They needed to plus it and then double it. World makes Lin Lee sad. Maybe we'll play Juggernaut proactively and plan to copy these with Moon Girl.
Snapped.
Those are pretty good 1, 2, 3 to copy. Would love a Quinjet here. And again, just not playing any of these out because I want to copy all 3 of these with Moon Girl. Max hand size of 7. Moon Girl copies from left to right. So we'll draw our card next turn, and then Moon Girl's going to copy these 3. What a bad dog. Although I must say, getting that one tagged is much better than getting anything else we have here tagged, so we got that going for us at least. And then I think I'm actually gonna play the created Gambit and created... I think I'm gonna play created Gambit and created Victoria hand here, so I can go ahead and murder Cosmo potentially. Schwifty. Yes, also has value if we can kill the Mercury here ahead of time, so. I can't guarantee the Lin Lee swords end up where I need them to, unfortunately. Yeah, Quinjet's a little late. They probably don't have decent numbers left, though. Nice. Good hit here. Dodge attack card, we can dodge a ball. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't do it! That one doesn't do it, gamers! Baby, oh baby.
Victory.
It's green power, but not the way Shadow King wants it to be green power, Abe. Going for us. So we could go Lin Li into Victoria, web slinging the sword, into Bastion, Lin Li, Victoria, and the sword.
Breaking news.
And then we'll be able to Frigga one of the Bastion things next turn, too. Really great opener for us here. Smithsonian Museum, also very good. You've got to be forking shirting me. That's so frustrating. What's the saying? Man plans, brood laughs. God, I'm so annoyed. Okay, I'm gonna do this now, and then we'll Bastion plus web slinging here if the sword goes here. Let's do this to leave myself some options, but realistically. I don't know about the balance of the card, but I don't like playing against pass, Star-Lord, I win. Perhaps you should build your decks that play one of the 400 different cards that beat Star-Lord. Did you perhaps consider that? The Star-Lord decks all lose to a stiff breeze. They're dead, right? We win the right and the center. We almost went left here too, yeah? Almost, yeah.
Victory.
I have, and I do beat them, but that doesn't mean I like the card or want it to exist in its current state. Look, I get it, Gamer. You're never gonna like everything that exists in Marvel Snap, but like, really, I can't emphasize enough that like, this is an incredibly healthy, reasonable stats for this card. Also, like, this isn't remotely the first one of this type of card to exist. Like, it's literally always existed in Marvel Snap. And honestly has very, very comparable rates. I don't think comparing it to Cosmo is remotely reasonable or fair, but like, it's very much these two cards are the same type of thing. Like they are almost identical. Yeah, Hella's a card that's existed once upon a time for a long time too. 10% play rate is a little high for that sort of combo deck, though. I would wager that people who use the untapped tracker are more inclined to play cards like Star-Lord, Master of the Sun than the general player population is, and I would be shocked if it's at 10% among all people everywhere. You gotta account for sampling bias. Like, to use another data source example, I don't believe Star-Lord was 10% from the last tournament we had.
Snapped.
Star-Lord, you could draw it on 5 and still combo out. I mean, if your deck's losing to your opponent doing nothing into Star-Lord on 5 and then play 10 energy worth of stuff on turn 6, your deck probably fucking sucks. Like genuinely, if you're losing to do nothing, play Star-Lord on 5 for what? Star-Lord on 5 is what, 8 points of power? And then they had 5, say 11 energy. So they played 11 energy on 1 turn. Like, you're right, it's less useless on turn 5 than Mr. Negative is, but, like, it's pretty far from, like, powerful and good. It's also, yeah, it's also comparable to MODOK on 5 into Hela on 6, although that has the asterisk of you have to draw it in the right order. Cobra! Oh, man. Alright, we won't put created Gambit over there then, I suppose. That's like, that Cobra's in their actual deck, gamers. Also, just like for the record / for clarity, I want to make it very clear that I'm not making the argument you should like playing against Star-Lord Master of the Sun. I think Star-Lord Master of the Sun is a very polarizing effect that many people aren't going to like. I'm just pointing out the reality of those types of effects have always been present in Marvel Snap, and Marvel Snap, like most card games, excels at creating experiences that some people really like and some people really hate. Good card designs elicit strong feelings. It is much better to have a card that 5 people love and 5 people hate than having a card that everybody feels neutral about. That's just like core game design stuff. Speaking of polarizing, welcome to the board, Gambit. Ready for a gameplay experience of all time, gamers? And for my next trick, about to make an aim for myself out here today, gamers. They're actually just gonna have 2 Mockingbirds left here when we're done, yeah? It's me.
Victory.
I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Gambit was so brutal He has murdered Marvel Snap. He's not just murdered my opponent's game board. He's murdered the servers. The servers must cost less than 4. There's no other explanation for it.
Victory.
I mean, to set an incredibly low bar, I think new Gambit is less offensive than the original Gambit design. But that's like a really low bar to clear. Original Gambit's like really offensive.
Snap.
I lost Bastion. They lost Iron Patriot. They're era shit.
Victory.
I take a mulligan here. I don't want to play against Airship. Especially not one that's going to sweat me every cube. Next!
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm just curving 1, 2, 3, 4. Right on out the door over here. New Gambit is an interesting piece that forces you to consider the benefit of having a couple higher cost cards. That's just not reality. That's just not how deck building works. Like, a card like New Gambit doesn't make anyone adjust how they build their decks in practice. What it actually does is it means you just eat shit when you queue into Gambit with certain decks. Like, Gambit's not a... Marvel Snap's not a game where, like, any individual decks are popular enough that you're, like, gonna completely change everything you're doing because of them. Instead, what you're realistically gonna do is just, like, accept that, okay, some of the time when I run into these things, I'm going to die. Okay, so part of me wants to do this. However, I think it's important that I trigger my copies of Gambit this turn because I want to kill their Gambit before they Gambit me. So playing these two is gonna trigger it so we can hopefully kill their Gambit before they do stuff with it. And I'm gonna copy here. Not Iron Patriot. God damn it. What a tilter. We're probably still good, yeah.
Victory.
Excellent. Just so we're clear, saying things like Gambit on Gambit crimes, those types of comments have incredibly racist origins. Ideally don't say them anywhere, but definitely don't say them in my chat. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna return after 120 seconds for some more of these. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content and all the different decks we always play here, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Freezing Flames! Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Can you give me a deck with Shang-Chi, the 10 Rings? Koi, that means asking that question means you're not subscribed to Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube. Head on over there and check out the off-meta decks report from Friday afternoon, and there is a Shang-Chi 10 Rings deck inside of that video. For those of you that are newer or not familiar with all of my Snap content, this channel, the Jeff Hoagland channel, does live stream and daily deck uploads, and then deck roundups, other game news updates, and things like that take place on the Hoaglandia Snap one. Oh my goodness, that is so fucking rigged. I've never experienced a Triskelion I hated less. That's so good for us, chat. Turn 2 Superior Spider-Man? That's nuts. Mad Thinker. I think my hand's actually going to be too empty for Mad Thinker, yeah? Hey, TJ. Thanks for always being here. Good morning. Ah! Benjamin Brood. Benjamin Brood.
Target locked.
Oh, it fucking hurts, but it's the right play. I'm mad about it, but it's the right play. Alright, we'll put Hella on the left tier so that way she just gets to soak up this Madripoor bonus for us.
Minions to me.
Ben saw you were happy about Triskelion and couldn't possibly let that stand. That's fair, honestly. Or my Lindley enabled their Prowler. Bye, friends. Yeah, Bounce Prowler's tough. I wonder if they're like a werewolf version of Bounce. That's what they're doing. Pretty close game, all things considered. So I guess we're running by a lot of left. The other two relatively close.
Victory.
I was lacking big points outside of my Triskelion cards here, obviously. This hand is sweet if we can find a Bastion. This deck is definitely one of my favorite ones in a little bit. Lindley is just so fun. I wish Gambit, almost wish Gambit wasn't optimal in here, but he's definitely optimal. Just really enjoy Lindleying people. Would I rather copy Lindley or would I rather copy Victoria hand? I think it's Victoria. It's close though. It's fine. We're gonna draw Grandmaster, Bastion, or Moon Girl here. It's gonna be great. Perfect. Now do I copy Lee? Now I think I copy Lindley, yeah. I don't know why, but I've struggled really hard with this deck. I mean, I can tell you why you struggled with this deck. You struggled with this deck because it's not very good. I'll tell you my dirty little secret. Do 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 do. Say it ain't so. I didn't say the deck was good. I said it's my favorite deck to play in recent memory. And I know for a lot of people those are the same thing, but that's not the case for me. Covering my ears, la 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 la, la 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 la. We're actually not triggering Gambit this game, because I only have 4 cost worth of stuff. Yes, this is Hoaglandia. My favorite deck doesn't mean a good deck. It just means it's sweet and has novel play patterns, and typically includes a copy of Moon Girl. We tie in the breaker. Excellent.
Victory.
I feel like winning this matchup, even when Gambit wasn't active, is absurd for us, because like when Gambit's online, this matchup is great for us.
Opponent.
Oh yeah, let's play. Let's play, gamer. I lied. Squirrels are good. Squirrels are good for them. We'll go next.
Escape.
You want to sweat? I'm not giving you a freebie. Let's not waste my time. Say Parker! An extra Grandmaster? For little old me? You shouldn't have. No, really, that's bad for you. Really, really bad for you. It's a turn late, unfortunately. Have you played with Sandstorm? I have not. I'm waiting for Ozzy to release. Before we really play with Sandstorm too much. Hello, favorite daughter. We can play Pokemon, yeah, probably tomorrow, because we're playing D&D tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
After I do auction.
Yeah.
Then to do auction.
Yep.
It said that Coco won't be at auction.
That's okay.
But you didn't mean...
Maybe you could ask your brothers to play with you. Your brothers know how to play Pokemon cards.
Like...
We're not getting Ozzy today. Ozzy is the limited time game mode card this weekend. I think I'm playing this one first. Yeah, Sailing. The announcement says it start today. Does it start today? I'd be surprised. We get Ozzy today. Since when do they start limited time game modes? On Tuesdays. That feels weird. Monday. Oh, it is Monday. Okay, sure. I don't know what day of the week it is. Stop it. Go away. Clearly have no idea. It's one of the days of all time. I think it's this. I'm not gonna have 2 Lindleys, but I'm gonna have 4 Victorias. If you're struggling with this version of the deck, there's one with a similar core that is very good stats on Untapped that I've been playing in love. If I recall correctly, the version on Untapped just like takes this deck and shoves a bunch of text slop in it, yeah? It's playing like Shadow King and other bullshit like that.
I'm about to juice this up.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. The one on Untapped doesn't even have Victoria hidden in it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Are there any good Darkhawk decks right now? You know, I haven't touched Darkhawk in a little bit. Oh, is Grandmaster better? Should I put Grandmaster right because he moves something here? Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, I bet that for $1, because then he gets 2, and then he slides one of these center. There's no tech slop in the one I've been playing. It's playing Victoria Hand, Iron Patriot, Valentina, New Gambit. Oh. So it's just Iron Patriot good stuff. I don't think that's remotely comparable to what we're doing. So yes. You're having better luck because it's a different deck. That makes sense too. I get that they both have Victoria Hand in them, but that doesn't make them the same. And then we went all 3 once these Victoria Hand slip up, yep. Good night. Lovely. Jeff, when you post a video about off-meta decks, where do you find them? Like, be like, where do I find the decks I'm featuring? And inside of Untapped data, typically. Mixture of Untapped data and decks I've been playing on stream. Things I've worked on and people have sent in, as well as numbers on Untapped. Phantom X Starkhawk. What does that look like? In my brain, those two don't make sense together. I feel like you don't have time to... You don't have time to enable both those things.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What if we Frigga the Juggernaut and then Victoria Grandmaster next turn? The bar makes things complicated because they still have Merlin in play, so they could reset it later. Same opponent, Q snipers draw and play this morning. I think it's because we changed Qs. We played in the last round to silver, and then we both moved down to what's it called? We both moved down to the proving grounds. So I haven't been playing Gold Conquest out. Oh, the bar with no name powering up Iska is adorable.
Get gone.
I think I'm just gonna punt the bar and then play for the other two here, no problem. Hit that. And we're hoping to clear the center between Juggernauts and Gambits, yeah? We don't even need Gambit to do anything for us. Juggernauts just got us covered. Oh, I missed it when Duck said earlier about the family D&D campaign. I've been running a D&D campaign for my two older boys and a handful of their friends, along with a couple of the other dads. The last few months, I'm gonna try and play once or twice a month with them. Oh, that's gonna be a great Moon Girl. Insane Moon Girl. I think I'm just playing this out just so I don't overcap. So if we draw like a Juggernaut or a Lindley, I would like to copy that with Moon Girl next turn. Yeah, that's sick. Can we snap again? Asking the real questions.
I'm about to juice this up.
We are thoroughly juiced. Okay, we do this, and then next turn is these three. I hope they had Summoner their Patriot. Ooh, that's a pretty good one for them. All right, friends. You get your kids to pay attention for more than a few minutes to it. It really depends on the group. You gotta have the appropriate mix of combat and not. Gotta keep the children that want to be murder hobos entertained. Wilker, thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the 45 months. I appreciate the almost 4 years of support. Welcome back. You just say murder hobos. Yeah, anybody who's played D&D before knows it's really with that term. Murder hobo. Murder hobo is, well, maybe that was just my friend group. That's what we were always referred to the characters as, the people who just want to kill every character they want to come into contact with. Nah, it's a universal term. Okay, common phrase. I was under the impression it was a universal phrase, but I was like, I've never interfaced with other people who play D&D a whole ton in the context. I was like, maybe not. In fact, on the very first day of the first D&D campaign, the kids got to their first town, and one of the kids thought he was gonna be funny. And and he pulled out his sword and attacked the guards at the first town they came to. And I was like, all right, the 12 guards on the rampart stick you full of arrows, you're dead. And he was like, okay, so now what? I was like, well, you're dead. You'll make a new character later. We're gonna keep playing with the rest of the group. I was just like, well. If it isn't the repercussions of your own actions. Their actions had consequences. They did. Yep. Oh, and how unfair.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, this location's annoying for us. Potentially helpful, but also annoying. I think this is or web slinging just to get it out of my hand. It's something you do relatively commonly. I'm gonna grab a Jin here. We'll throw a Jin or two into S6 Lab, I think, is the game plan. Let's use them without having too much space dedicated to them. That's interesting. So I was never given an exact date on when they were actually going to call the mods. I was just told I needed to get them a list by the 20th. So it does not appear to have happened yet. I assume they're a Star-Lord deck. Our build's not particularly interactive. Which means this is probably a pretty terrible matchup for us. What is great here? He's okay. Opponent confirmed Star-Lording, but only 11 energy here. They gonna like Zola the Sunspot with some leftover, or like what's the game plan here? Oh, they're hella. Yeah, okay.
Minions to me.
Okay, I'm winning the raid. Damn. There were variations of this we won.
Minions to me.
Oh, we're actually short of the raid. JK. Hella is such a concept. I mean, like, it's tough for me to be like we were talking about Star-Lord versus not earlier. Like, the opponent's deck literally plays out exactly the same if they just use Super Giant or Invisible Woman instead of Star-Lord in that instance. So like, it's like, yeah, Hella's annoying, but it's like, it's not like Star-Lord's at fault there, right? This is a pretty sweet open. We get to go Agony into Victoria hand, into Frigga Victoria hand, into Bastion, the two of them. Ooh. They blinked us, Derek. So Super Giant worked the same because they could put Blink face down. And then MODOK on the last turn. You know the classic saying, man plans, bird laughs, all that jazz. I don't know that my opponent thought this one through, gamers.
Victory.
This deck list is a mix of some of my absolute favorite things I could be doing in Marvel Snap right now, as well as Gambit Horseman of Death. I really like these 12 cards. Feels like a really fun mix of things that rewards me for both knowing my opponent's output ranges and having a good proactive mix of stuff. The Gambit Horseman really does solve a problem this archetype has always had, which is it really feels like it needs a dash of disruption in some key matchups, and he allows you to do exactly that in a way that synergizes really cleanly with what you have going on. He's basically the fourth payoff, right? So Juggernaut, Horseman of War, Victoria Hand, Lindley, and then Gambit are ways we make numbers, or in Gambit's case, break numbers, with the bottom end of the curve, the Web Slinging, the Quinjet, the Iceman, the Agony. These are cards that like have varying utility with our deck in different ways, but the big thing these 4 cards do is they're just super energy efficient, letting us kind of play out of our hand proactively, so that way our card generators here, and with Grandmaster copying them occasionally, doesn't like overfill our hand, so we can actually copy the things that we care about. All right, we're gonna be doing a number of hours more of Marvel Snap this afternoon, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I can run upstairs and grab my lunch and chow down. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamer, or sorry, 180 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Here comes the chair. Said High Voltage Overdrive is starting in 2 hours. Should the stream title be updated to say new card coming today? Yeah, maybe. Ah, man, thank you for the 54 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Taurus, thank you for the 26. Before I, fix that. Before I dive into my, my salad and we play some more Marvel stuff, I would like to shout out that we have the stream is being sponsored for the next 2 weeks by, Raid Shadow Legends. And we've got kind of an interesting bit with this sponsorship, so they're doing a tournament between 10 content creators that you all can help me win by checking out and playing Raid. So we're going to be playing some Raid on stream at the very end today for a couple hours and a bits here and there over the next 2 weeks. And you can participate in this even if you've played Raid in the past, so long as you make a new account for the tournament using my link in chat. And basically there are different goals that you complete, whether they're missions or arena battles or levels inside of Raid. And then at the end of the tournament, there's a $22,000 prize pool. That's a mixture of community prizes and prizes for the creators based on whether or not which teams do the best. So each creator is someone like myself who does non-Raid stuff paired with someone who's more familiar with Raid. So we're going to be teaming up with Mobile Gamer here. Raid does have a PC client, yeah, so PC and mobile on that. If you grab the link there from the tournament command, that'll get you into it. So long as you have the Thorin champion inside of your mailbox on your new account created from the link, you'll be counted in the community points, and we'll be doing different challenges and stuff like that over the course of the next 2 weeks. But you can play along and help us in the community win our share of their $22,000 prize pool. Interesting way to approach sponsored content. Curious to see how it feels to play out. I'm just gonna Galactus people while we eat, so that's very easy and straightforward. Yeah, neat concept for sure. They still splash ads every loading screen. I think you might be confusing Raid with a different character collector. Raid has like advertisements for like their in-game sales and stuff, but there aren't like ads that link to other products or things like that inside of their app. I'm pretty sure. I think with Wave I lead on Chamber rather than Kale here. Do this into this. Oh, you're talking about their bundles for their in-game thing. And there's definitely still pop-ups for stuff that they're inside of it before. I haven't played Raid before. It's like it's a RPG character collector game. Or like building different team combinations and stuff. We're gonna play it at the end of the stream today for a couple hours later this afternoon. We're gonna We're gonna get Ozzy Man and play with him a little bit first, though, so we're gonna be snapping for a few hours yet. I have priorities, so I should absolutely just do this, like a toxic piece of trash, yeah? Smooches! It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'm actually kind of curious to see what the new player experience is like in Raid. So I actually was a daily Raid Shadow Legends player for like, God, probably close to 2.5 years. And I would say towards the end, I bounced off of it a little bit because it got too grindy. But talking with, apparently they've redone a number of their systems since the last time I played. So I'm curious to see if that's meaningfully different or not. 2 weeks in on a new account. Everybody playing in the tournament's playing on a new account, so it's all fair and balanced. So we'll see what that looks and feels like in 2026. Around the bend. Thank you for the 29 months. Marvel's Nap is really fun, do. I mean, I had fun. You think my opponent didn't have fun getting a Goliath on turn 4? Come on now. Visions performed really well this deck, more than I was expecting. Yeah, when we loaded this up last week, I just kind of wanted to play my Vision variant, but like genuinely a very reasonable Marvel Staff card for us when we played this last week.
Opponent snapped.
So I don't get it. What's the purpose? I play the game after selecting you. Does it give you more power or an advantage or something? Yeah, so if you look on the tournament website, 2099, there's different challenges the community can do. I believe the primary ones are completing Arbiter missions. And completing Arbiter missions. And then a couple other things. Levels in the campaign that add points for each creators group. So the creators have challenges to do, but then their communities can complete challenges inside of the app as well. So I can do this, but I'm not actually sure that that's good, right? Because they're probably a Death Null deck, right? If I do this right, this is gonna get borrowed is the problem. I think we're good.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Do I want to contest them here or not? Yeah, it really is, TJ. I feel like long term that's a problem they really got to work to solve. Well, I can vision here. Maybe that contests it. We'll see. They can play the Valentina card technically, yeah. I was like, is that the Iron Patriot card? Okay, so now we can do this, and then next turn I can Fin Fang Foom. I can Fin Fang Foom this if I want. Vision just being excellent here, moving around, keeping the Galactus getting bigger.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, I missed that they were Airship. Okay, that makes more sense. I think we're in a fine spot here, though.
Victory.
Hey, Bumble. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Imagine Shang and Shadow King into a casserole, something like that. This Galactus deck has unironically felt like one of the more powerful decks I've played in recent memory. It's very, very good. Alright, assuredly Hercules never punched their human torch back into the center, right? Oopsie! Did I do that?
Kneel before Galactus.
What a Gus! Thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. I'm sorry, you wanted to do what with your cards? Move them around.
Victory.
Nothing will be moving. This deck replaced the old Man Spider Fastball deck. It did, yeah. The Man Spider Fastball Galactus really just got outclassed in the last couple of months. This has not been good or fun.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Gosh, our opponent's a trooper. Wanting to go the full rounds against us. Their movement deck.
Flame on!
Escaped. Snap.
Man, sad that we drew him. Flip him out randomly. Alright, but like, that's just fine though, yeah? Just like blow him up. This will be like a ghost fighter or whatever here on the left. Boom got nerfed to a 7/10, it did, yeah?
Victory.
Yeah, I haven't been as super strict with my diet since I hit like 175 or so. I do an hour to 2 hours of the pedal bike at my desk every day. And then I do a powerlifting program somewhere between 2 and 4 days a week, depending on how things shake out with my schedule.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Hi, Jenny. Wave. Lady. Want a Jenny before I blink, because we could be blinking into Galactus here.
Such is my judgment.
Living Tribunal. Name I haven't heard in a long time.
Opponent snapped.
Bye, bud. Knock my water over, trying to wave goodbye.
Before Galactus.
It really feels like bullying at this point. It's not bullying, chat. If they weren't sitting here sweating me, they wouldn't be getting bullied. This is entirely their fault.
Victory.
They should have left when they saw me Galactus them in the very first game. It was bullying in the first game. All of the games they stated after that were masochism. All right, I'm gonna tap a quick ad roll here. So I just spilled some of my water on my desk and I want to dry it up real quick. I need to move a couple of things around. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna bully some more nerds with Galactus, and then maybe we'll change to something else. Ozzy releases in about 90 minutes. This is what I get for leaving my drink on the right side of me instead of off the left like I usually do. Thankfully, it was just water. Ooh, I really need to dust my desk, gamers. Little dusty. Dusty musty. Yeah, I just assumed the limited time game mode was starting on Thursday, but I guess there's a new season rolling out soon, right? So they probably want the limited time game mode done before the next season starts. So we talked about how that was weird, how they kept rolling over into the next season. So maybe they're fixing that schedule wise. I'm gonna go get a little bit more water since I spilled half of mine. Oh, we do have 2 weeks of the season left, don't we? Because there's ramen. This is a 5-week season. Yeah. Hear me? Someone very cynically and likely accurately pointing out the politics channel that Trump saying they're taking a 5-day pause on bombing in Iran would mean that would be up just after the markets close on Friday. So yeah, that sounds realistic. Hey, Milla, I got you. Always checking out the sponsored promos. I assume we're just buying on. Yeah, I intend to play 0 games of High Voltage Overdrive. 0 games of High Voltage Overdrive will be played on this stream. We'll buy the patch, we'll get Ozzy, we'll play with that. Trump actually explicitly called out that the pause lasts until the markets close, the rare explicit taco. Well, you know. Is the Galacta gold bundle tomorrow good value? Well, we don't really know what the contents of a bundle is until it's actually released. The contents of bundles can change before they actually come out. We don't have priority here, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, bud. As you will. Unlucky.
Escaped.
They're doing Gambit stuff. I'm gonna sweat them. They didn't snap me back to start. That's true, actually. I'd already stayed. We could have played that game out. Because I could have blinked the Galactus into a Foom. Honestly, good show. I was thinking I wasn't going to stay, but then I saw the Gambit. I was like, oh, we can stay and probably beat them. Enjoy your 511 vision. Welcome to Thunderdome. $4.11. That's fair and true. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's hilarious, so I'm gonna do it. I think Dazzler's a pretty good replacement for a Juggernaut, but I think Gambit's pretty important in the previous Moon Girl deck. He helps a lot of your bad matchups.
Kneel before Galactus.
Not fun, Red Guardian variant. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, I messed up! Oh, I forgot how that worked. Yeah, I could have blinked the Galactus into Foob on my side. I'm so mad at myself. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. God, we'd have won by so much, too. That's fine. If they beat us, we'll just leave. We'll be done. God, I'm so mad. It was actually the perfect draw. It was the perfect draw for our sequence. We would be in can't lose territory. It would have been a 21 power Foom. Yeah. And this is still our last played card, and Blink puts it back out on your side of the board. Yeah, I didn't have it committed to memory as a play pattern. Just talking and clicking. Sweet. They can't win anyways. No harm, no foul. Good call out. Yeah, the opponent's deck is bad at making numbers. Yes, same with Goblins and Acid Arrow and Blink is accurate.
Snap.
How often does that actually happen? Enough that I should know better.
Victory.
That's actually funny. I'm just jumping in and Jeff playing a deck without any of the busted new cards. Actually, the newest card in this deck is Food from January at this point, right? 2 months old? Oh, I'm so sad. That's fine. I get to do. I get to do the. Remember when someone just said, "How often does that actually happen?" Though it's gonna happen again here right now. What does everyone think are the must-played cards in the Aussie package? I think the big thing about... Oh, wait. Do I want to blink it, though? It unlocks their ability to play cards. So, the problem with Aussie, or the thing... Not even a problem, but the thing to think about is that Aussie is not going to be a thing that's likely strong enough from a pure linear perspective, so you probably need interactive elements. Yeah, I agree, Steric. I don't think we can just roll past this turn. Agree. I think moving Vision here gives me the best chance to have priority this turn. We're dead. I think I'm gonna leave and we'll play 4 to 7. I have a lot of demons.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
For all the marbles, gamer. All of the marbles. They actually only had 1 demon, did they? Was their hand size? Their hood was bricked by their hand being full. You know. Chameleon and Debris turn 6 is 25 power with Ozzy. Love the cope. Love the cope. Debris Chameleon. is well juiced. I do suppose they're primed to take my Luna Snow away. I just hope this is enough over here. I think I need vision to win the left, I think. Oh, I didn't need vision. Oh, wait, I did, yeah. Man, the Finfang Food Nerf beating us here? I think we died of the Finfang Food Nerf, yeah. No, I didn't need the vision because the Luna happens before she dies to the Gambit and then the Galactus would have won it. I guess even without the nerf, we end up short of the tiebreaker here, yeah. Clearly, Foob needs his points back. Something like that. Something. I lost Blink, they lost Null. That seems good for me. Schmear match. Schmear on the wall. I think I'm gonna decline playing the mirror match with the Roper, who's gonna sweat as well. Especially roping while playing this deck. Like you're playing one card per turn. It's really not that complicated. Alright, I think I'm Galactus out. What else do I want to play? What's roping? Running the timer down every single turn. I've been enjoying the Moon Girl Death deck. People do not respect its output range. Yeah, it's really fun for sure. Doesn't take a lot to sell me on Moon Girl. Nice. I think I'm doing this and Zombie Scarlet Witch here. Well then. That's lovely. Wing beat bar first and then acid arrow. That doesn't... Oh, that does work the way I want it to, doesn't it? Because it generates after... Yeah, it still gives me... I was thinking it doesn't give me an extra, but it generates after the first one banishes, because it banishes itself. They are supremely cooked here. I guess they can... I guess New York lets them pull some of these arrows out, but they still have to deal with 3 acid arrows on their side of the board. Wingbeat is a very good Marvel Stamp card for sure. I'm just helping their Ansabator deck fill up its board, chat. I'm a giver. I'm a giver! Hey, Adama, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And then our second giant man really lives up to his name here. He'll be, 36. Absorbing Man off the top, definitely best draw on the deck. Easy game. Easy game. Technically didn't even need the Maximus here. Release the large lands. Shoop, there it is. Manly man. We are large and in charge. They can't shake us everywhere, right, Moon? I think we might still be outsizing them in the center. I'm sure, though. Shadow King would hurt our soul. I mean, we'd be beating Shadow King, right? Absorbing Man's base 5 power. what a lovely first game. Come on. Come on! So many end screens, so little time.
Opponent snap.
Merlinkin, reset this one for us. The Conquest screen shall continue until morale improves. Yep. Marvel snaps forgotten game mode, really. Alright, I get it. Kiln's gonna stay Kiln. Probably cooked. Is this actually winning here? They lose 6. Yeah, I don't actually know. I think we always lose to Thanos left, right, with this line? Which is probably where they play him. I think it's just so a little short, yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody remotely reasonable or objective believes that Trump is actually meeting with the Iranians. I think he's just doing what he typically does when he sees the line going red and down and tries to backpedal or make up some type of lie that's going to make the number go back up. And he successfully accomplished that this morning. Yeah, Ozzy's today, apparently. I just assumed limited time game modes were on Thursdays, but apparently he's dropping this afternoon. Game mode's up in an hour. I think I'm playing this here rather than gambling it on here. I think I'll take my guaranteed 3 over the chance of getting 3 extra. My family currently can't fly to Europe for my graduation because plane tickets have tripled. Yeah, I saw the CEO of United Airlines said they're expecting oil to hit 185 a barrel and then probably not drop back down below 100 until the end of 27, so we'll see if that comes to pass or not, I suppose. But they were cutting a bunch of their red-eye flights and some others in anticipation of that. But this is a Star-Lord. I want to put my cards here and here so that way I can Red Guardian this. Master Mold. We're so cooked, gamers. I did see that ICE has been officially deployed to various airports for security lines. I also saw before that happened, though, there were like 6-hour lines at the Atlanta airport. Merlin blocking us from drawing our Hydro-Man card is very sad. And Kitty. Yeah, Kitty Shao would have been nice this turn. My spouse was stuck in the Louisiana airport for 16 hours a few weeks ago. That's crazy. Call me, baby. I probably should have just put one of these in every lane. A sentinel for every pot, or something like that, as the saying goes. Gertie, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory. Oh, snap. Escaped.
I mean, typically a Rodin user sweating's not a surprise because, like, Rodin players are typically tech slot players. Like, this person's playing, like, Hydro-Man Celine. I also want to play against Rodin into Machine World. Sounds boring. I remember when Selene was released and Junk was still a viable deck. I mean, the clog decks didn't play Selene even when they were viable, so I'm not sure what the purpose of your story here is today. Clog was viable when Selene released, but she wasn't remotely part of the reason why that was the case. I mean, of all the places our zombie horde could end up, that's not the worst. Yeah, we screwed around with multiple Mysterio clones when that card first released. They do not function in a way that's useful. Is this magic on the left? They did nothing for the first 2 turns, just makes magic deck more likely. Well, that's perfect. Says local man about to roll zombie Mr. Fantastic into a deathlock. Fister Fantastic. Makes sense. Symbiote Spider-Man, he's just got such a punchable mouth, Jet. Such a punchable mouth. Order once first. Oh yeah, just in case I want to Absorbing Man the Red Guardian. That's true. Shulao ordering doesn't matter, but it does matter for Absorbing Man. One schnoot boop. What do you think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Alright, Merlin. And now he's gonna make the location reroll one. Every time. Every time without fail. What a fucking asshole. This freaking guy.
All hail Hydra! Hail Hydra!
Order? How'd I mess up the order? I have to Absorbing Man first, so I want to Absorbing Man the Shulao. I guess I should do Omniversal before this. That's fair. When will they nerf Star-Lord again, Hoagland? Yep.
Victory.
That's not exactly terrifying. Wing Bee versus Infusion.
Oh, snap.
Oh, it's boring. I guess I should have held on to the hunger for purposes of triggering Shulab. Problem here is I'm not gonna have priority, so I can't Red Guardian this. They stop before they have the opportunity to use it.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
All right, chat. Who are they calling the ambulance for? Is it me? Well, they did that in the wrong order. Don't screw me on this, Merlin. Very cool.
Victory.
Excellent. Never doubted us for a minute, gamers. It's one of those decks I always come back to every season. It's just been consistently very reasonable, just solid mix of interactive bits and ways to make numbers. We're gonna take a brief pause for a cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna jam some more events, and then Ozzy Man's release at the top of the next hour. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying us always playing all sorts of Marvel Snap things, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. See, I actually prefer regular high voltage to, excuse me,
Snap.
to high voltage overdrive. Regular high voltage being 3 turns is at least somewhat novel. Dislike both. I mean, me too. But. From a psychological perspective, I'm also just not a huge fan of the fact that the, what's it called? Limited time game modes are also the most predatory high voltage. What's gonna be enough? This will be 3, 7, 8, 9, 10 over here. I think that's probably not enough to win it. Reroll this, I think. Team Clash, my pick for best limited game mode. Yeah, it's up there for me. One 5 Kitty Pride's pretty big. Zombie Giant Man is not so large. The Morrow variant in the shop is deeply unsettling. To say the least. He's a zombie little man. He is fairly little.
Escaped.
Who is Ozzy Man? That's the card releasing today. Who's Ozzy, man? Lead singer of Black Sabbath. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Alright, so they can Mirage Red Guardian me in the center before I can activate it. Everything's sliding to the right. Oh, I guess with the Bifrost, the kill's a little awkward anyways. Bifrost working out for us here in a big way. They are completely cooked now.
Victory. Snap. Victory. Oh, snap.
Dream Dimension is a little bit disappointing for us. Hopefully they give it a reroll. You're looking for Dex Guides, Derek? See if Merlin can refresh the center here. Hey, could have rerolled Dream Dimension, chose that too. Can we hit our 33%er here? Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
I've returned to Marvel Stamp after a long time, about 1.5 years. What's a good deck to push to 100? Really depends on the contents of your collection. I'd recommend checking out that Dex Guide link in the chat. There can be a bunch of classic Snap decks you could likely build a few of, depending on what your collection looked like when you left. And go ahead and move here.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Do I want to min-max, or do I want to min-max Shulau, or do I want to min-max Scarlet Witch? I think I'm going to min-max Scarlet Witch, so no Shulau in hand. Yeah, I'd echo that sentiment, too. Pushing to infinite often ends up being tedious and annoying. And I'd heavily encourage / remind you that the rewards for getting to infinite are the equivalent of spending, like, $2 on in-game currency. So, like, if that sparks joy for you, by all means, find your joy. But I would wager you'll probably have more fun not sweating constantly than you would being hyper fixated on that. But everybody's a little bit different, so you do you. But just make sure as you're working up towards that as a goal, you understand, like, what it actually is and worth, etc.
The force of power.
I guess I could eat some more fries. Thank you, Chubb.
What deck are you playing?
Who do I want to tuck here? We're playing a zombie dragon deck.
Ooh, what's that scroll?
What?
My visual scroll.
Scroll? It's one of Merlin's spells.
Oh, the crazy scrolls.
Gives us more energy next turn.
How do scrolls give you energy? Oh no, they have stone.
They are playing Thanos.
Ugh.
Wow, that is deeply rude. What? I guess we've generated enough spells. Man, that scuffed.
No, that sucks. Yeah.
See, bud. So we're hoping to find Giant Man or Shulau next turn. Oh yeah, I guess we haven't had the kid come in. Was Jacob visible there? Did it detect him? Did it think he was human? It's alive. Clearly a lizard person. I mean, we're all lizard people. The entire family. Well, how sloppy do we think their tech is, chat? Very. How sloppy is. We're good, yeah? Get a 9 on the right and then work over to the center.
Victory.
super rewarded for holding the acid arrow here, huh? Yeah, get that upgrade in. We'll re-roll Crown City here. Oh, I should have sequenced this in a way. I should have sequenced this in a way to give you the option to absorb Big Man. Fantastic, but it's probably fine. Yeah, Grandmaster's a good bit of RNG for us for sure here. I think we do this, into this, yeah. Just play real clean for all three. Yeah, I have played Lockheed in this deck before. He just doesn't really hold up. That card can really use at least an extra point or two.
Victory. Oh, snap.
And play this deck with Grandmaster over Kate as well. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I kind of like Kate as a third way in addition to Kitty and Merlin to generate consistent Shulao turns. That's lovely. I don't really have much better Red Guardian targets. I think we just do this here. Kitty Pride here, Shulao here, and then we'll Absorbing Man the Shulao and play Kitty Pride somewhere next turn. Huh. So we actually can't win the center here. Can they interact with the left though? How do they interact to the left with the left? They could like Sunspot plus Soak. Okay, I think I just play for the left tier because they can't play for the right. I want to beat Hulk. No! GG opponent, so close. Their Hulk was shocker, chat. Someone in here earlier was asking about decks they could pick up and play to climb with coming back after a year and a half. High evolutionary cards have gotten a number of buffs. Misty, Cyclops, Shocker, Hulk. This is consistently one of the best performing decks. Often with high Evo being the only card that's above Series 3. Best performing Haiba I can untap to Shagan armor. That doesn't remotely surprise me. You need armor to protect your small drops from Gambit right now. Armor and Shag are for different matchups.
Opponent snapped.
All of the marbles, Gamer, let's do it. Our hand's okay. Not amazing, but fine. They're a variant for Zombie Giant Man. Yeah, I didn't really like a lot of the zombie variants though, so I didn't buy all of them. Well, that worked out better than expected.
All systems go.
There's a few ways this plays out. Probably dead. Okay, this is one of the ways that plays out that's better for us. They punted Crown City and we didn't play harder for there. Nice, cool. And they're assuming we couldn't beat their Hulk on the right. Now we've got 3 shots to take their last 2 cubes.
Victory.
Oh, snap.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so I'm gonna Zombie Mr. Fantastic on the right here, because I want to keep the center location open for a Zombie Scarlet Witch path. Actually, do I want to get Merlin going so I can have spells for this? Although I guess with Kitty, nah, I'm gonna do this. Maybe I'm early in the game, but there's less gooning and Raid Shadow Legends than I expected. No, it's definitely not a gooner game. It's got some like fantasy female characters with large cleavage, but it's definitely not like you know, Shadowverse or others. Honestly, it might even be less tame than Genshin these days. Some of Genshin's more recent characters like Llama. Pretty goon-tastic. My poor zombie. Now here's a question. Do I punch Cyclops in the mouth? So if I hadn't drawn this, I think I'd punch Cyclops in the mouth this turn and just not be able to play here next turn. But I think with this draw, I do this here and then we have more flexibility next turn. When I activate Fantastic before I do this, this grows based on the size of this. Then we'll do this here. This here. This here. If you are gonna help out with the Raid Shadow Legends tournament using my link, make sure you claim your legendary champion from your mail that you get from signing up using my link. That'll also confirm that you were counted as a new player as part of the promo. Just let you know that you'll be automatically counted towards the goals and stuff on it. Little mailbox top right where you collect him from. Yeah, same legendary for everyone that uses the link token. Polymorph on Merlin is probably more points. Yeah, probably, but it's more likely to have a low roll. Beast or Deathlock would both be pretty bad for us there.
Victory.
Is that an infinite ticket for us, gamers? Like, that was an infinite ticket for us. Arms or McMahon was better, yep. What a lovely pile of cards. I feel like my only takeaway from things I might change here is Deafening Chord definitely ain't what she used to be. Like, not getting a -1 on that card when its text box isn't relevant feels a little bit bad, so that in tandem with Red Guardian felt a little clunky. I don't know what else I'd really play in that slot, though. I guess it could be like an Iceman or something. Is Kate here? Was Kate originally here to help enable Lockheed? Well, Kate's not only 1-drops for when Lockheed was here, but she also just helps you play multiple cards per turn. So, like, when you don't, you really want Merlin, Kitty, or Kate in any of your first, like, 2 to 3 turns. That way you can start playing 2 cards per turn for Shoot Loud consistently. Yeah, Iceman or Ham for the Deafening Chord, I think, are both probably decent options. Honestly, I kind of like Ham. Ham's the more powerful of those two, so I still like this deck, but I think that's a change I would make. I would make it the end tier. It's worth noting the spell part of Deafening Chords makes a little bit more synergy with Scarlet Witch, but I don't think we necessarily need that. I think I'd throw Porker in there, but if you're looking for just really good, consistent deck that makes quality big numbers, can interface with Limbo against combo decks, and then has an interactive dash as well. I like this. I like this a lot. All right, we got like 20 minutes to kill till Ozzy drops. So rather than start a new fancy deck, I'm just gonna go ahead and Galactus people. I think. I really enjoyed Project Hail Mary. I think it was one of the better movies I've watched in recent memory that didn't involve So what's a classy way to put it? It was the best like non-R-rated movie I've watched in a long time. Probably said Superman last summer. I really liked the Superman movie last summer. But I want boobs. Okay, the non-classy way I was gonna say, we were talking about it in Discord. It was like it was the best movie I've watched that couldn't be described as violent porn or actual porn in a long time. There was no needless destroying things, and there was no nudity. That was very good.
Snap.
Into the center you go, bud.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not actually sure that blowing up the board on turn X would be a good thing for us, but it's funny, so, you know, YOLO.
Kneel before Galactus.
RNG! 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 Sometimes you just gotta let Brood take the wheel, chip. Chimichanga transforms Galactus into another random 6. Does it? That's sick. Oh, shoot, it does. Cannonball! That's so rude. That's so rude! I think I want a 2 plus a 5 instead of a random 6.
Victory.
I don't think I've seen Mercury Cannonball in the Moon Dragon deck before.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, you know, I probably should have played Jetty. I probably should have played Jetty here for the purposes of making him better. What if I drop this here, and then we just plan to Foom here next turn? I'm a newer player. I only have Zombie Giant Man. Is he useless when alone? Yeah, Zombie Giant Man is like the payoff for having a bunch of different zombie cards. So you need to have other zombies to go with him. How big is this? So we go to... They're gonna gain 4 on the right? We're losing to the Foom. Losing to the Foom nerf. They go to 22. Oh, they hadn't locked in yet. Spooky, spooky. Ooh, never mind. Lucky. Can I lose this? I don't actually know. I think if both go left, I lose. God bless America. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. Of the icing. All right, we won the first coin flip. We lost the subsequent 2 though. I think it's really offensive, everybody that talked about a coin flip there. There was no coin on your screen. Flip, nah, we did a soul read and then got unlucky. Exactly. I'm gonna play Jetty on 2 because if we draw Luna or Electro, it sets us up for Galactus on 3. Oh, I guess Avengers Compound means I probably shouldn't have played Chamber here. Galactus. Guess that's fine. We're gonna be able to do it anyways. Wave disrupts their Moon Dragon and enables our Red Hulk, which is nice. So they're gonna cannonball us on the right. How do I feel about that? Probably not very good. feel so good, boss. I do not feel so good, boss. This beats Doctor Doom. Loses to anything else? You think my mama didn't raise no coward? Unlucky! Why would the variants do this to me? Why? Alright, I'm gonna take an advert roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom. When I get back, we're gonna put together an Aussie Man deck because he's dropping here at the top of the hour. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, select debris, Luna Snow, probably a Cosmic Ghost Rider, Sandstorm, Rhino. I'm out of water, chat. I'm out of water. Got to bring with to fill up. Right, I'm gonna go do that real quick, too. like, do we want Patriot? Do we want Mole Man? Patriot's technically a backup, yeah. And Ozzy Man is an ongoing, right? The ongoing, your rocks have three power. Are we Kyering? Maybe? Oh yeah, I guess Ancient One works with Ozzy. Ancient One doesn't work with Patriot, but it works with Ozzy. Chat, just let your rock deck eat shit to the Killmongers. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Do I need more cheap things? I probably want cheap things to fill out the front row for Sandstorm, right? That's probably realistic. I want more things for curve purposes. Dazzler and Mockingbird are interesting callouts. I don't hate those. Dazzler helps fill curve. Honestly, part of me just wants to play Nightcrawler as a 1/3. Fill out the front. Oh, I need a slot for Ozzy here still too. Magus is an interesting thought. I don't hate that. Is Magus better than playing Blue Marvel? I don't hate that at all. Oh, I have Cosmic Ghost Rider, though. Yeah, that's what they Blue Marvel in. Oh, man. I did not realize Fantasy Mystique was a cash bundle. That is quite the harpoon, gamers. That's a big one. That's true. It does at least contain gold instead of what's it called? Speaking of Gooner, leave. Marvel Staff's got a lot of Goon in it lately, chat. Wait, was I lied to by chat? Chat told me the limited time game mode started today. Do I need to restart my client, or was I lied to? I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I didn't verify that it was actually happening. You see it. Okay, maybe I need to restart. That's there for me. Okay, I'm restarting my application. I'm sure it's just a Marvel Staff being a quality application. Ozzy launching today, and so is this Mystique bundle. Wake up, sheep. Oh, that's true. I am playing Mystique today, aren't I? It's a cool piece of art. I'm just like never playing this game mode this much. Oh, I guess I could just buy it. It's like actually not that much more than a super rare variant. Alright, hold on. Pause, please. I'm looking at what the Ozzy art situation is like. Oh no, Sapphian's not letting for me. Derek, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, maybe I'll have to check out the Ozzy variant situation later. It's a good looking Gamora. I did see some people posting that the card bundles. Oh, is this for everybody now? Yeah. The alternate art bundles are more expensive but have credits in them. More expensive but have credits in them. That makes them much better for most people. I get more variant. Honestly think I like the Gamora variant that's in my high voltage chat. I might buy it, chat. Oh no, I only have 4,500 volts. Does buying the Ozzy variant get me enough for this? Well, how many volts does this get me? 1,000, 1,500, 2,100, 2,700, 2,800, or 3,000. Yeah, I think it does. Alright, I get two variants for the press one. Things I am absolutely not doing, playing high voltage overdrive.
Mastery.
Perfect. 14,000 volts on an easy game.
Mastery.
Need to buy the Mystique bundle to replenish all the golds you just spent. $75 is a lot of dollars, shit. Was that 800 for the pass and 1,500 gold to skip to max level? It was. And I'd do it again, I swear.
Order unlock.
Get him all iced up. Alright, chat, don't judge me too harshly. We're still playing Captain Marvel Mystique. I'm a lowly pauper. It is all we can afford. Please don't make fun of me. I got a text from a buddy who drives water trucks locally. His company card maxed out at $500, but filling his truck before the tank was full. Yup.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I wonder if this deck has enough enablers for this. It might not.
Breaking news.
Dazzler's a lovely pull. Nah, we're Gucci, chat. I'm gonna go Dazzler into Luna Snow into Debris Sandstorm for 6 power rocks.
This land is always changing.
Gotta run, hun.
Would it be new cards day with that weird world? It's true, you know.
Victory.
My conspiracy theory, a second hitter keeps doing overdrive because they know it sucks gold out of the economy for people not wanting to actually play. I think that's actually the opposite. I think the reason why we see high voltage and high voltage overdrive so much is the fact that they require you to log in every 8 hours to maximize their impact means that they have good backend metrics.
Oh, snap. Opponent.
Yeah, regular high voltage does not typically have new cards in it. Also accurate. There he is, gamers. What are the odds the player with the death avatar is playing Killmonger? Why you gotta put that energy out there like that, Steric? What did I ever do to you? Alright, looking like living tribunal stuff. Oh, could be Star-Lord Hela, yeah. To be Dakin combo. Yeah, that's a good one too. Oh yeah, Dakin typically doesn't play the duck. SC Song, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. There's a ton of great people you can support here on Twitch. Thanks for supporting my content and keeping me around. Okay, so all of our rocks are going to 9s. Rocks 1,
Victory.
Helicarrier 0. I don't typically play Snap, but I watch your YouTube content because I appreciate the analytical thought and strategy. Excited for your pairing with my favorite content creator, Mobile Gamer. Yeah! We're going to be hanging out with Mobile Gamer later today when we kick over to starting our account for the raid tournament. Thanks for the support. Not a bad start to Ozzy Man there. I'm honestly a little bit curious if our deck has enough ways to make rocks in it. We have Debris, Sandstorm, Rhino, and I guess Herbie some of the time. I almost wonder with like this monster on 1. Oh god, that's such a beauty. I was gonna say, do I just Sandstorm for 2 1/2s? With Herbie, will Herbie. They'd be 1/1. Does this not count itself? Oh, this only counts front row characters. That's good to know. I'll be honest with you, I did the typical card gamer thing and just assumed I knew what Sandstorm did without ever having actually read the card myself prior. As a rocket character, yeah, explicitly if it's not a skill, it's a character in Marvel Snap. Rock is the main character, yeah, dude. Was Viper on the right? Cosno, wait, if they're Cosnoing, this is like really good for me, yeah? Ooh. So this is 15 here. And this is 8 here. This turn rocks. It really does, yeah. I mean, that was a sweet Aussie mini game. Helped a lot of points, yeah. He's what? 15, 18, 20, 24? 24 power 5 drop? Not bad. Not bad. That's JPG. No!
Opponent snap.
Sokovia!
Escaped.
Look at Big Bro trying to keep us down. They know we've created a monster. Nobody wants to see Monster no more. They want Ozzy. I'm Chop Liver. Trying to artificially suppressing our win rate here. Ooh. Free Ozzy. Everybody loves a little free Ozzy chip. I need to play this here, unfortunately, because they're a Sentry Anti deck. About to get like Galactus. Okay, what's more likely to win? This or this? Can they put 5 on the left whilst putting 10 in the middle? That seems unlikely, yeah. I think both are probably good. Go like this slightly more. Oh, that's funny. Cannonball makes rocks. Debris is a 3/8, yeah. Yeah, she only makes rocks on one side of the board, though. She only gives you rocks. She's no longer a clod card.
Oh, snap.
So they have Marvel or Ozzy. And we have their Eenie. Death's Domain is typically good for them. Going on, Keef Keef. Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Afternoon. Gets this. I think we do this into Ozzy into Mystique plus rocks, yeah? You guys want to block the hood on the left. Like a book. Oh, like a book. I think it's just this because it's more points in the center while also hedging the left and the right further. Because if I Tau here, the squirrel actually gains an ability. You want to Annie? I think there is a decent chance they fill.
Victory.
A golden ticket. Is Mockingbird a consideration of making this deck? I just don't think we have... I think we have too much top end already. It's like Mockingbird's a card that gets cheap, but she's not a card that plays out on curve. I think my current consideration here is, do I want to cut... like Blue Marvel for something else that's cheaper? Might have too many like 3, 4, 5s. Mole Man. Yeah, another rock generator could be okay. Maybe we give him a try over Marvel.
Opponent snapped.
This just in.
Makari Shauna. A clown for the 31 months. Crystal Sphere is doing pretty well. Is Kyera ever worth running in a deck like this? I don't know. I'm mostly of the opinion that, like, if you think you should be playing Kyera in a deck like this, you should probably just play a different deck. I think our opponent is wasting our time with the fill all the lanes mission, so I'm actually going to leave here and deny them the ability to do that.
Escaped.
Have a silver ticket, don't get your mission done. Let's put Mole Man in. For funsies. Holiest moliest. I'm toxic. They're toxic for wasting my time and not playing a real deck. I use the term real deck loosely. I mean, just like actively trying to win the game instead of just using me to do their missions.
Oh, snap.
Play whatever you want, but like play the actual game.
Opponent snapped.
That is an airship alert. They sent me back though, so you know, whatever. Gets this. Wow, they just burned Enchantress as a tempo play against my Aussie deck. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Very, very bigly. Much wow. Very home team bigly. Rock, this. Watch him have like Rogue or some other tech slot. Everybody clinch! Big apple do, big apple do.
Victory.
Oh. Serious question, if we could add a 1/0 rock to our deck as one of our 12 cards, would we do it in this deck? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we would. Is Ozzy the king of rock? Something like that. Man, that joke works on a couple levels, huh? Said 30 minutes, I need a definitive, irrevocable opinion on the new card, no takesy backsies. I mean, he's capable of putting out like 20 points of power as a 5-drop. So like, he's probably pretty playable. With things like Debris getting buffs in recent months, like, the number of cards you have to play that are actively terrible to get like 15 to 20 points out of Ozzy is like pretty minimal. So he's likely a very reasonable card, I think. Those are kind of like the two halves of the whole, right? Like, how many bad cards do I have to play to make this good card good, and how good is it? Like, how good is it when it's good seems very reasonable, like very playable amount of stats. And then like the number of like mediocre cards you play to get there is like pretty small. Yeah, new Celine tomorrow might do something with it as well, for sure.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Snap.
Yeah, it leads like a 414. May or may not fit in. Where is Ozzy? I don't see him in the shop. Ozzy is available in the limited time game mode that launched today. And you can unlock him instantaneously by spending 800 gold on the pass. For the love of God, stop putting cards in my hand. Begging you, hands and knees. Hands and knees. Stop putting cards in my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we're definitely staying. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm sequencing this turn. I think it's Luna. I think it's Luna. Technically winning the center here, but obviously this could go wrong. Hoping to draw debris to kick a rock mid. Oh, wow, that's so perfect, right? Because it gives me a rock on the right as well, winning there also. Oh, and actually, I can Shadow King here to clear a point off of there. Give Teenage Warhead a haircut. Coolio. Coolio.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Snap.
Apparently their blanket is moist with sweat, yeah. It looks that way. This deck reminds me of mono white stuff for Magic. Oh, that's such a good comparison. That's such a good comparison. Like big white Stompy. Yeah, totally. No, not weenies like angel stuff, dude. Okey doke. Whoa! Wait, what? Oh, stop it! No, stop! What a fucking tease. The ups and downs, I laughed, I cried. Oh boy. The $30 bundle is only $20 on the web shop. Does it also have credits in it on the web shop though? It does. I mean, that's gotta be a bank error in your favor. I'd buy that sooner rather than later. If you're going to. There's no way that doesn't get patched. It does have the credits in it. I staffed it off for 20. Nice. Nice. Hey, look, someplace to keep your rocks. My rocks love deep space, chat. Which bundle? So they've changed the variant bundles when you get the new card to, instead of being $20 for just a variant, they're $30 and they give you 5,000 credits, but apparently they're still only $20 for web shop. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's so annoying. Is that a permanent change? I assume it's something they're testing. Wow, that is a fucking incredible Cersei high roll. Ugh. Alright, I'm handing them a 5-9. They're handing me a Shadow King. Okay. Excellent. Wait, and I have priority? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thanks for the toxic cards, nerd. Alright, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you on the flip side for some more Ozyman and his rocks. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, we're gonna be Snapple App when we return. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, and as always, explore new cards when they drop. Be sure to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, hear me. Every time High Voltage Overdrive rolls around, I rediscover what a hot pile of nonsense it is. Yep, I just played actual Zero games. Bought my card for gold and called it a day. Thanks for the 15 months. I'm excited for your best rock puns in the upcoming Ozzy videos. The rock puns shall flow, certainly. Most certainly. Yeah, don't take the rock puns for granted. Nebula gamer. Ooh, that'll make a lot of rocks. Speaking of lots of rocks. Do I do this? Or just like Cosmic Ghost Rider, the Cube, and the Dazzler? How much energy do I want? Yes, all of it. All of it, please. Clog! Name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh shit, I ended on a skill, so the Titania jumps over. Actually cooked. That's so unlucky. I guess I should technically play around that, huh? It was possible to play around that. It's just not didn't play around. Yeah, could have ordered it so it was skill and then Dazzler.
Escaped.
And then we could have towed on the last turn to steal her back. Probably win the game. Zero desire to play against Clog. They can go torture someone else 2 cubes at a time. Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Oh, Marvel Snap, go home, you're drunk. Marvel Snap, you're drunk. Please go home. What wonderful quality software we have. Ooh, that's a good suggestion. I was worried they might clog me on the left, so I wanted to just proactively put something there. The smirk on this avatar is very amusing. Oh, I missed a comment on the YouTube site earlier asking for a replacement for the Ancient One. Gamers, this deck probably isn't good. If you're missing a card, just follow your heart. Or instead, play a deck that's actually good. It's new card day. Most of the decks we're gonna play are terrible. So that's how brewing works. Well, that's great. So with Mystique in the face down, so long as I end on Ozzy on turn 6, she'll copy Ozzy. Wow, can you even believe we're playing a new card mirror match on new card release day, chat? Matchmaking must be rigged. Oh, that's actually... So I can't Ancient One Ozzy and... I can't Ancient One Ozzy and Mystique him. So I think it's this. And I will Ancient One Dazzler. To the left. Unfortunately, there's a Patriot back here. Yeah, we're gonna be short in the middle though. Wait, is that the Ozzy variant? How do you have that already? I mean, really? Are we new here? Even free people saying money, even free to plays can have it. It only costs me gold. Gold's a free to play resource.
Oh, snap.
I just got 500 of it yesterday for an Ignite on the ladder. Exactly. Do I need to draw non-vibranium cards?
Opponent snapped.
I'm not sure that I do. Losing my cube there on the flip feels real bad. So, without... Well, I was about to say, without the extra ice cube, I can't really afford to Ozzy and Tau, but debris changes that dynamic. So now I could do this, and then we'll Tau plus debris. And then debris will be what? She's 26 worth of points next turn? Fucking Stardust, man. They're bullying our debris, yep. I think it's still just this. Because they're going to lose 5 in the center when they play there, and this gives a bunch of points on the left. I guess I could do this to play for the right a little bit. Maybe it's that, because I'm gonna gain 6 on the left as is. The rock's gonna jump to 9. Yeah, she's still a 3-8. Playing the Ice Cube right was a choice. They didn't know that they were getting negative zone there. They early generated it. Fuck out of my game. Get your stinky tech cards and go away, nerd.
Victory.
Tech slop gamer gonna sweat here. Oh, sloppy gamer. Is the sky blue? Water wet? Grass green? They might have just swiped up. They might have just swiped up, givers. That's pretty sweet. I think Ozzy does kind of, he's one of those cards where, you know, the description's like he kind of does exactly what he says on the tin. You know, very regularly gonna be 15, sometimes 20 plus points worth of power. I think one of the questions to try and figure out as we optimize Ozzy is like, is it worthwhile to like be doing like Mystique and Ancient One type stuff? Or are we happy enough to just have him be giving 3 points to a handful of rocks here and there, right? Like, can I, like, for example, can I just play like Sandstorm, Rhino, Mole Man, Debris, Ozzy, and then like fill in the other half of the deck with like interactive bits or another game plan? Like, I don't know that we necessarily, I don't know that we necessarily need the copy effects, right? Like plus 3 is such a big number. And like that last game, right? Like we saw, yeah, like do we need Patriot too is another question worth asking, right? Like because like a lot of these other cards that we're playing, like if I just like to kind of cut out the noise here for a second. Like if I like, okay, what does like the Ozzy core look like? Like what are his best enablers in the game? And like maybe Herbie is like an asterisk here or not. But like if you look at like what are these cards doing in the games where you don't have Ozzy, they're like pretty reasonable Marvel Snap cards other than Mole Man, right? Yeah, and Ozzy's a 5/9, right? Like he's not a 3/2, like 5/9's not above rate, but like you really only need 2 rocks on the board for this to be a 5/15, and that's like a pretty good rate. And then like once you have 3+ rocks is where he really starts to get really, really good. So I can see that. Yeah, exploring as a Victoria hand as opposed to Patriot as the secondary, because your Sandstorm and your Mole Man are cards that get a bonus with Victoria hand. I think that's definitely a direction worth exploring as well. Seems pretty good. All right, gamers, for the last leg of the stream today, we've got a really interesting twist on a sponsored bit. So shout out to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring the tournament, and the content for the next couple of weeks. We've got a creator tournament that you all can help me out in here. Let's take a look at their trailer. The Raid Clash of Creators. There are myself and 9 other content creators playing in this with 5 different teams. Each of the teams is going to have some goals that we need to do in the game on fresh accounts to earn points, and then our communities can play along with us to help us earn points here as well. I've got no audio on this intentionally. So there's a $22,000 prize pool with some of the prizes going up to community rewards as well. If you want to check out, one of the things about this promo too is if you've played Raid in the past but aren't currently playing it, you can participate in this so long as you install using my link to join my team. So if you're looking to play along with us at home, the things the community can do to help earn points towards this are completing Arbiter missions, winning arena battles, and then getting your new raid account to levels 20, 30, 40, and 50, varying points for those with the bigger levels down here being worth more, and they're gonna be over the next 2 weeks. If you want to make sure after you install using the link to know that you have been credited and are going to count towards our community goals, there will be a special legendary champion. I think Tholan or Thorin. It starts with a TH, and I'm terrible at pronouncing character names. So he'll be in your what's it called. So my teammate Mobile Gamer is super familiar with Raid. I've played a bit of Raid in the past, but it's been a little bit since I really dug in. So we're gonna be hopping on a call with them here. Let's see if they're ready for that to do a little co-op. They're gonna walk me through some of the basics here of getting started and building our account up. Right, let me see if they're ready to go. So this is the guy. Oh, I think Tholan is how you pronounce him. The very angry thick dwarf man. He will be in your thing to claim up here in your rewards after you create the account using the link. All right, let me make sure my what's it called is good here.
I don't have push to talk, so my apologies. I forgot all about it.
Do you hear me, Mobile?
I do hear you.
Perfect. That's fine. I don't have push to talk on either.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it's like I normally like when you do like dual streams, like supposed to do push to talk when you're doing like talking to chat or whatever like that. I was like, oh shit, I forgot. Anyways.
All right, let me make sure I've got this set up. I got my QR code on the screen. I've got me. Let's put me in a decent spot. All right, I've done nothing. I mean, I've logged in and I've claimed. I entered the couple of promo codes at the start. And for my audience, they can all use the same promo codes we did at the start, right? The important one is this one with Pelops, the victor.
Yeah. So if they've used your QR code and or link, then they will successfully have Tholan right when they get out of the tutorial. With you did that already, but then they go in the promo code. They had 2 legendaries, Tholan and Pelops. I have no idea. It's a made up name. So I have no idea. And then they should really those 2 characters you can crush it. I mean
we could probably auto through a bunch of it, right? Because they give us I think they gave you the tavern's not unlocked yet, so I can't put brews into them. So I just hop into the campaign then to start. Yeah,
just go. Well, they're click on the Arbiter mission. It kind of is that's the tutorial essentially, right?
Where is that?
Yeah, and that'll just kind of tell you what to do next, right? And then it's kind of autopilot at some point, and you just turn on hit auto and hit 2x and then just roll through it.
Okay, cool. So these are, and the Arbiter missions are what our audience needs to do too to get credit for us as well, right? It's like to complete 30, 70 or whatever else through here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they set this up pretty nicely because the clan boss, the campaign missions, and the arbiters, it's easy to get distracted because, as you know, Raid has got a lot of fingers, right? But if you focus on those 3 things, you're going to go forward through the game pretty quickly, and it teaches you, because it's a lot too, and it'll teach you how to play the game, especially the arbiter missions.
Where do you enter the promo code? So the promo codes go in on the left side. There's a menu button and there's a use promo codes inside of there. Do we have a Google Doc or something put together that has the codes in it that are good for people to use?
Arnold was so kind to cut paste it to me. Hold on, I'll send it to you right now. He just said it to me 30 seconds ago. Other thing too is if they are on iOS, because of iOS's issues, there's no promo code entry on iOS. Yeah. You have to go to the Plarium website to do it on iOS. All right, I'm sending this now. Oh, and then that first one, somebody banged out that first team, the Demon Lord thing. They knocked that out in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and I just did it now myself, but I was like, wow, I wasn't even. You have to be at level 17 to do that. I wasn't even at level 17 when that happened. I was like, wow, they really pushed through.
Yep. All right. And are these in? Okay, so can we use? They can pick any of these. It's one of these ones here for all these different legendary champions. Is that,
Yeah.
how that works?
Yeah, it may confuse the situation, but actually just using Pelops or like you're doing or Pelops, however you say his name, is probably the simplest solution. If unless somebody wants to get in a debate over the values of each one, I think that's just the easiest way to do it.
Okay, cool.
Just tell people just use Supreme Victory and be done with it, or Rage 7. They both do the same thing. I don't know which they've got it listed twice there, right?
Okay.
On that, yeah. So I think that's the easiest thing is because I started a new account maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and it was by far the easiest track I've ever had in a new account was with those two characters.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, they seem to just be chunking through all of these here to start. Oh, should I skip my screen to you? That'd be easier when I'm talking.
Yeah, I just did virtual camera and then threw it up. So yeah, I don't know if you have that on OBS. It's kind of nice.
Yep. It's been so long since I played. It was funny that comment about only use 2 champions to get 3 stars. Has that always been that way? You need 2 champions to do.
Yeah. And it wouldn't have been obvious for me to tell you, but yeah, you kind of. I think at some point it opens up to 3, and the inclination is to go to 3, and then you only get 2 stars. It says it every time you log into battle, but it's like kind of in the middle.
Okay.
It's right in your face, but whatever. But yeah, a lot of people don't see it. Yeah, because you think they give you the opportunity to place 3, but they give you more stars if you only use 2.
Are there any other codes other than the Super Victory that people should use to start? Like, are there like a list of like always on raid codes?
I will send. They're only good every 24 hours. What I'm worried about though, and kind of what I typed up a little bit to you, is that if you start giving out these codes, I would worry about someone downloading the game and then using one of the shit codes. Sorry, I don't know if you use profanity in your stream. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. We're adult.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So, but if they're not shit codes, but they're not a free legendary. Does that make sense? Like so it's kind of like weird. Do I give this out or not? Because if someone downloads the game, they get stolen, and then they use like that PP500 code that I sent you or whatever.
Yeah.
Then they can't get the legendary, because the legendary is like only good in the first 48 hours of downloading the game, and then nobody can use that code. So it's like you can give out these. There's a couple that work. I can send it to you as they work. I would worry about giving them out or showing them off a lot, and then people not doing the Pelops code first. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So like that PP500 is one. Like you've already got him, and then you've already passed the 24-hour window, so you could use another code. So that's why I sent that to you. And I don't know if it's not. It's probably like $3 worth of stuff. It's not like a free legendary or anything.
Upon his order, that's.
All right, I just got a bunch of gear first. I assume I should go put gear on these dorks.
Sure.
All right, and you said you sent me the list of things I should buy. I don't know if I want to do those on stream, so I don't have credit card information here yet. I'll probably do those after we finish, unless they help me in the first 2 hours right away.
Well, I wouldn't do that on stream, but typically it's gonna open a separate. It's gonna open like a Chrome browser.
Sure. Yeah.
Or so it's not. I've never had a problem with that, but I don't know your setup, so I think that's smart to say do what you just said though.
I assume for these early levels of the campaign, which gear I'm putting on them doesn't really matter.
Never really matters at the beginning. It's almost a time sink at this point, really.
Okay.
I mean, for like the first hour or so, it's just, I think part of it is that they designed it, like you have 2 busted characters, frankly. It's just that simple. And, and they did not design, for
the 3 stars. Yep.
Yeah, for like, well, because you can download this game and not play it with these characters. It's like this just makes the beginning so easy.
Yep. So what types of things should we be working towards? So obviously we want to clear all of the campaign first, and then is it like move into dungeons from there, or like the next difficulty on the campaign?
Today, if you stick to the Arbiter missions, there's a couple things.
Just plow along through the missions, basically.
Yeah, but there's some of the. It's almost good to like, as long as you're pushing through the campaign, don't worry about, like, if you get stalled in the campaign and you lose a node, then it's different, right? But you're not going to, right? And so there's some risk of upgrading things or moving a character forward just because you want to jump the gun, but then that's a requirement in the Arbiter missions, and then it kind of sets you back because you just did it. Does that make sense? So it's like, unless you have to, like, if you get stalled in the campaign, then yeah. So for example, like at some point you're going to get into a clan and you're going to have to do the clan boss, the demon lord, and then it's going to say, well, you need to 3-star your clan activities today, which requires you to do 2 demon lords right there on the spot. But if you already spent your keys for the day, then it's like, well, you have to wait a day.
Okay.
So it's kind of like wait until the last minute to do stuff sometimes.
Is promo available on mobile as well? It is, yeah. But if you've ever played Raid on your current phone before, you'll need to set up the new account for the tournament access on PC to start, and then you can move it to mobile. So you can participate if you've played Raid in the past, but you'll need to start the new account on the PC and then move it to mobile. It's relatively straightforward.
Okay, and so to answer your question more directly, the most important thing is to upgrade a single character and go all in on Tholen. A single 60 is worth more than a whole team of 50s, and so the idea is to get him upgraded and like focused on him just being busted and way more powerful, and then he'll carry everybody else.
Okay.
So the premium currency, which is the red gems.
Yep.
You want to spend them on nothing until you get 800, but because you're going to use buy some of the offers, you'll get there a little bit faster. And then as soon as you get 800, you're going to buy all of his masteries, which costs 800 gems.
Yep.
And that's going to, so it's almost like all in on Tholen. When Tholen's done, then you're going to start working on Pelops or whatever. I don't know how to say his name, but you know what I mean. It's just like, that's kind of that's the general plan, is just have one really good character.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. And we get the accounts unlock some extra epics and stuff at various levels as well, right? Like I think I saw Stag Knight in there and Miscreated Monster and a couple others, they said.
Yeah, Tagore is pretty important. It's a Team Revive character. Healer Team Revive speed up character, fairly important character. That's at level 10.
Yeah, I saw some of the missions were like win arena games. How hard is that at like this phase in Raid's life? Like, are there lower accounts that other lower accounts queue into in the arena matches, or are they pretty big from the start?
For today, it's gonna be bots.
That makes sense.
Just like Snap.
Yep.
Just like Snap. You're gonna get bots for a while. Yeah, I don't know when it changes, but it's not. I'm playing bots currently.
Okay, yep. And my clan just unlocked, so I should probably make a clan for my people to join then. Yeah.
So you're at 10, and I think you have to go to 13, and you have to have 250 gens. So you might have to.
Okay, yeah. I'll have to take care of that tonight.
Yeah.
Then.
So you have to. So I think you're gonna have to. That's when I had to start buying things to get the gems. I didn't have the gems to do because it's 250 gems.
Yep. Actually, I guess, do you have a full 30 in the group you put together already?
No, I do not. Let's see where I'm at. I've got a couple people in the community that are managing it right now. So let me see.
Maybe we should be in the same one until we break if we have more than 30 people participate.
I think that's an excellent idea. Okay, so here is I just sent you the 4-digit code for it. OGMG.
Okay.
Because I'm the original gangster mobile gamer. I'm Thug Life.
What's going on, Hans? So part of this promo is anybody that wants to participate, including myself, in the tournament needs a brand new, fresh Raid account to play. So that way it's all fair and balanced. We're competing in five teams of us, pairs of creators, to hit certain goals and see what we can achieve over the first 2 weeks. We have applied to join.
There are 50 free. I don't know how many you're going to have when you get to the level, but I know I didn't have enough. But someone's pointing out to me that there's, because click the red dots. There's a whole bunch of YouTube, post on Twitter type stuff where you get gems in there. That's on the left. It's like watch this video, share, and you don't have to do any of it. You just get the stuff.
Okay, yeah. Click it, and it gives you a link or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know, I'm all about the thug life. I collect robotic dolls.
Okay.
Transformers.
Oh, Transformers. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, no, I know. But everybody makes fun of me. They call them my dolls.
They're action figures.
I keep selling it that, but they're convinced they're dolls. So.
Do I need to like do something in the tavern every 10 levels with characters, or how does that? I forget how that works in this game.
All right, well,
like level breakpoints or something where you have to put a resource into them, or they just level all the way to 60.
It goes to it depends. Like your rares go to 30, then they go back to 0 and then to 40, then back to 0, then to 50 and up and up. It's cut this whole thing.
Okay.
But like the two that you're going to focus on, you don't have to do anything. They're going to kind of creep up to 50 on their own because you get experience by playing them. But when the arbiter missions prompt you to do something, you'll do it when you have to. But the idea is to try to get Dolan to 60 as quickly, which requires going to 50 and then fusing in 5 other 5 stars into him. So it's kind of a hassle. It takes a while. But if we're buying these offers and things like that, we should get chickens that should make it faster. I think like if a normal gameplay is like 4 days, 5 days, probably 1 per week to do it. But I think we should be able to do it by tomorrow.
Cool. All right, so I'm just plowing along in the arbiter missions. Oh, there's an instant upgrade button. That's so great. That wasn't there last time I played this game.
I've only been playing the game for 2 years. They have really changed it since I played. Like one of the biggest things that was a problem was that there was a problem with silver. Like you had to move any of your gear around required silver. So
you don't have to pay to remove things anymore. That's great.
They got rid of that.
Lovely.
They've added. They also have like we're not going to get it here probably where we're playing the 2 weeks, but this multi-battle mode where you can, queue up what you want to do, and then back out, and then it starts running in the background and then you can do other stuff.
If they've never played before, sign in with Facebook should be fine for them.
I would. I don't. The only problem I've had with the PC client is using the Google or the Facebook links, because it's gonna. If they've never played before, it should be fine. Because I think there's.
It should be fine if you've never played before.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. It's just that your Facebook and your Google's like auto assigned an email, and it'll detect if you played Raid before instantly if you click those buttons.
Equip a support type champion with 4 life artifacts. All right.
So that's going to be a random character in your account. It's a character.
What defines a support? I found it.
Okay.
I found top right. I have HP, attack, and support.
Yep, that's exactly right. So I just throw it on there, and you can move them off easy. Like I said, there's no cost.
Perfect.
You can see what. Yeah, it's exactly where you said though. Attack, HP, support. Probably a random rare.
Yep. Yeah. The instant upgrade didn't used to be there. When you got to some of the higher levels, you have to sit there and just like hammer it a bunch. It could take a while.
Yeah, you can batch queue. They did a whole bunch of stuff. Basically, there's these third-party tools. They've just implemented them to the game. Like if there's so much demand for a third-party tool to do something, then they just start implementing into the game.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, pretty good.
So have you been, how far are you in your account? How long have you been at it today?
I started at the start, which was probably, you're 2 hours, probably 11 o'clock your time.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was 9 o'clock my time, noon, East Coast. So that's, I think I'm on it about 4 hours. And I'm at level 22.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they've done a bunch of little QOL stuff, Starrick. I know you were someone that had played previously as well. All right, have you figured out what all we're spending? The content creators are only allowed to spend $200 each of the weeks that we have, so Mobile's been figuring out what our optimal way to spend that is on our accounts to get the most progress.
Yeah, there was one that I put in there. I deleted that. I don't know if it was a good deal, but I found some that I think are gonna be okay.
Apprentice Pass, Champion Pass, and then Daily Gems.
Mm. Yeah, the problem with the daily gems is worth it, but the problem that's a month-long code, and it's like we're only gonna be playing for 2 weeks. But normally that would be the correct one to buy.
I mean, it's probably still better than most, even at 2 weeks. Usually, those are a significant.
It's generally that $10 daily gems is considered to be the best deal in raid. It's like the battle pass or something, essentially.
Well, they have an actual battle pass in this game now too, yeah.
They got about 4 of them, yeah.
There's 4 of them. Okay, there were no battle passes last time.
Yeah, well, they're not battle pass, but there's a lot of. There's a daily energy, daily gems. There's a 2 different tracks on the Forge Pass, and then there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's good. I don't know if there's 4 of them. Yeah, I think that's 4 right there that I mentioned. Yeah. And then there's a raid card thing.
It's probably
Ginny,
been about 2 years since I was playing this every day.
Ginny, thank you for the raid. 590 people, fantastic. Oh, and then MTJ Jedi raided me also. Holy moly! For the 107 people.
Oh, wait.
You still mostly doing Snap?
It's my best numbers game is Snap still at the moment, but I've been poking into other things. I've played a bunch of Archetypes since that one came out. A couple other things here and there, but nothing stuck too hard yet.
I did. I poke back into Snap every once in a while. I like to see what like Dara or you or I know Cozy's moved on. Just to see what's going on. I watched your video talking about Snap, and you were showing Regis numbers. But that's not what I wanted to say to you. What you said about sharing your income, hit me. I was like, oh yeah, I really agree with that. By the way,
yep.
I just want to say, I was like, oh boy, I was like, I never thought of it like that. Anyways, I watched the video, but that wasn't the content of the video. Wasn't interesting. That was what was interesting to me. You know,
yep.
It was like that was my takeaway. Is like, oh man, I gotta think like that more.
Yep, one of those things where, and so it's whenever, you can't always do it depending on who you're negotiating with. Whenever I'm on smaller contracts, I always try and cut out those, like, don't tell me I can't talk about what this paid me.
Well, yeah, I think that would be, like, in what we do, that would be the exception, right? There's, like, the sponsored deals. I don't think we could disclose that, but, like,
yeah,
the rest
a lot of them
like,
are, you can't say what you're paid exactly, just that you were paid. All right, I am level 12. The first ones do go real quick here. Mission stage 7 of the Catacombs.
I think you should be able to click right in there in the mission and it'll take you to it.
Cool.
No, this is a free-to-play event. You don't have to pay to play in the event at all. In fact, if you want to join my alliance and not pay, that's great. It still helps a lot. We're looking for people to join.
It's come a very far way since Kale was the best starting character. Yeah. There's so many free legendary codes for everything. It's like these two are just chunking through here to start. Because yeah, one of the free legendaries is free characters is the rat epic that does poison, right? She's good for the clan boss. Or am I misremembering?
Say it again. The Razzlevarg, is that what you're talking about?
There's a Skinwalker rat that applies poisons. That's good for the clan boss. Yeah, is that one of the free ones, or is it not necessarily?
No, that's not one of them. I know what they're talking about, but no, that's not one of the free ones. But yeah, Pelops is going to be the best one. That's a current fusion right now, and they're giving away, which is kind of over the top, really. Fusions are like monster-long events that are very hard to do, and it's just like everybody else is struggling to get him, and new players get him for free. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, it looked like he's a Greek origin character, like a couple of other characters are like Greek pantheos type things.
Yeah, that's brand new. So they added a new faction, Argonites, which is like, you know, Argonauts and stuff like that, but it's Argonites, and it's just a whole Spartan, you know, mythology, Greek, Roman theme type thing. It's brand new. There's only a handful of characters in the game that have that tag.
Yeah, to date myself, the last time I played was I finished Faction Wars before they added Shadowkin.
Okay, well, there's a whole new Faction Wars Hard, which is actually hard. It's like not easy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's actually hard. Like, many content creators have not finished it yet.
The forest thing seemed interesting too. I poked at that a little bit on my older endgame account. It seemed like there's a lot going on in there too.
That's a lot of fun. That's actually a great game mode. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Chimera is new. Was Hydra a thing when you were playing?
Hydra had like just come out, but I never got around to actually working my way through it. The clan boss was the only one, and I had like speed-tuned man-eater teams that stayed alive through the whole bit or whatnot. I don't know if that's still a thing.
Well, I'm glad that you brought that up. Speed tune was a thing, but now because they've added so many newer progression systems, it's probably easier just to brute force it at this point.
Okay.
That makes any sense. Yeah, you can actually, before in the back of the day, I don't think you could brute force it. You had to speed tune man-eater and make unkillable teams and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Honestly, it's probably a good thing they moved away from that being optimal, because that was incredible. That was big spreadsheet gameplay to actually make it work properly.
Oh yeah, it was hard to do, and if you didn't get the speed correctly and you had to in the ratio to the other characters, oh my god, it was a mess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Upgrade a rare attack type champion with a skill tome.
Upgrading skills. You can skill epic and
Yeah, if you click the link there, OP Gamer, have you played before? If you have, it's easiest to do it on the PC client. If
Where do you
not,
enter promo code? Over here on the left side. This promo code button right up there. Oh, that's neat. They have custom packs you can build for specific currency and things that you want.
Yeah, yeah.
Fight in the classic arena. Oh, come here, bots. I'm coming.
Well, I don't know that they're bots, but they look like bots.
I assume bots are probably a safe assumption.
Yeah. They don't want you to have a bad feeling yet in the game for a while now. In PvP.
Yeah.
Would be their best interest for you to get smashed for a while.
Actually, that's a good question too. How is the PvP arena at the top largely a fastest arbiter first gameplay still, or is that more dynamic?
They have completely tried to reverse that. Not at all. They've deliberately it can be, but it's one of three or four viables. There's definitely go second teams. There's teams that you can't do anything with them for a turn based on their gear. It's completely not that.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been very deliberate in unwinding that, frankly.
That's good.
But
it's very boring.
Yeah, no, but you do. It just depends on what you want to do. You have several ways that you can approach arena now, but it's still effective on some level. Arbiter first is still effective. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So for exploit, yes, this is for new accounts. The tournament's on new accounts. Sorry, I didn't explain that.
Well, how do I set my name? I just realized now I'm just player or whatever. Oh, preferred name.
Yeah, that's actually a quest, so that helps you get through that. Yeah. Yeah, for example, there's a character that spawns into battle with everybody gets unkillable. He's like, okay, go ahead and waste your turns.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, or there's gear sets that give you like 3 turns of no damage, like it's like a dodge mechanic. You can't do anything to them for 3 turns. Yeah, so like Arbiter's not going to help you with that.
I've never seen a game where upgrading gear can fail. That's actually relatively common. It's a thing in most RPGs, honestly, I think.
Yeah, I think this all goes back to Summoner's War, mostly, I think.
Can I... Mastery requires me making choices, right? You got a link for what I should be putting for Tholan Mastery?
Yeah, let me give it... I just did it myself, so I will screen grab it. I have it right here, actually. I just happen to have it on my screen. On one of my browsers. All right, here you go.
I recall there being very right and very wrong ways to do this.
Yeah, he's one of the few champions that doesn't need accuracy in this game. Like your character is not your character if you don't have enough accuracy. Like it doesn't, the character doesn't perform. He doesn't need accuracy. So he's kind of like his claim to fame is that you don't have to worry about that, where every other character does.
Should I be leveling other characters up for like dungeons and stuff then too? Who should I focus
on? I don't think you need to do that yet. I
mean, the main two could probably still carry.
Yeah, I think it's all about Tholan, and then you just kind of do that. Eventually, it'll change. But I'm like 22 in. I really haven't thought about it too much, other than I had to do the. Yeah, for clan boss, I actually, like, I think when you get to level 17 or 18, maybe you'll have to think about that, if that helps. Eventually you will. I've had to think about it once, if that makes any sense.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm at 22, and I had to think about it once. Yeah, if you're on mobile, you can get the free guys, but if you've played the game before, it won't. If you played the game before on that phone, you won't get them. You have to use the PC client, unfortunately.
Yep, so if you've never played Raid before, you can just click the link and install it on either platform automatically. If you have played Raid in the past, you can still participate in the promo, but you got to start on the PC and then move the account to mobile once you've clicked through the first 2 or 3 minutes on PC and set a password up. I wasn't paying attention to where he came from, but I got some type of epic healer. I assume he's like one of the guys you get for getting to a certain level.
10 would be Tagor. Yeah, he's very good. Healer reviver, so he just needs to be fast and not die. It's pretty good. And no accuracy also. So he's very useful in longer matches. Absolutely. Like he's going to be like, there's only so much damage dealers can do. And he's going to, extend the match twice as long. In long matches. Pretty important.
One of each type of life artifacts from clearing Karak castle stages on normal. So is that just like repeating stages to get artifacts?
Say it one more time.
It says it wants me to complete Karak castle stages on normal to get life artifacts. So is that just I sit here and just hit repeat on them until I unlock them?
Did you have screen share on? Hit turn the camera off.
I think I understand it. Now we're good.
Yeah, there's two different ones, but yes, I think what you said is correct. There's one that says you have to get one of each type of artifact, and there's one that says
and each
you have
I
to
see
go-
now each of the stages has a different artifact associated with it, so I just run each stage from top to bottom again.
Yeah, so but the stage doesn't always give you one, so you kind of have to. I was not paying attention, and then I forget which one of the 6 I don't have, so you kind of have to like pay attention. Yeah,
I'll
I had to
babysit it here.
a lot of them.
Got it. Yeah, because I didn't get it when I cleared the first one the first time.
Yeah.
Or the second time.
There's a super rate button that doubles the node. You see that?
Oh, does it let you spend twice as much and get twice as much?
Yeah, it's a quality of life thing. Yeah, it cuts the hat, but you have to beat once you beat it once, then you can.
Got it.
You can yeah.
They did do an Assassin's Creed crossover. Yeah, they've done a bunch of IP crossovers. There was Assassin's Creed. There were Ninja Turtles at one point.
Yeah, He-Man, Predator, Xenomorph. And they also did a lot. They do a lot of non-copyrighted thematic things, which like Alice in Wonderland is non-copyrighted, so they did a whole Alice in Wonderland thing. You know, Norse. They did a whole Norse theme for a while.
Yeah, the Spartan type characters.
All of it, yeah.
That they're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you, Gamer, you make a bunch of guides and stuff for Raid on one of your channels, right?
Yeah, I've found that like endgame, there's endless amounts of endgame YouTubers, but a lot of people doing early game stuff, so that's what I've been focusing on.
Okay.
Actually, I like doing it. Yeah.
So you're the perfect partner for this then, since you know all the early game stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna be opening a new account every month just to keep up with what's like going on. There's always something going on. It's fun. I like it.
I think that does that. They have skins for champions now too.
Yeah, purely cosmetic. And the skins don't give you the character, so if you buy a skin, you don't get the character.
Okay, that's
which seems obvious, but yeah, I see them for sale in there. It's like, what if you don't have the character and you don't get them?
Yeah, I guess I would have expected they just don't offer to sell me one for a character I can't use. That's how Snap typically works, or other games I've done in the past.
That's logical.
It's weird that it wants me to explicitly equip a rare attack type champion when I have Tholen for free, so I need to move gear over.
So you're gonna have to upgrade Kale, and so that's what they're thinking is the Kales get all those things are gonna be Kale.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. So that's why they're just kind of forcing you to upgrade him, which was like we were talking earlier. It was designed to go through with Kale as being the lead and the best. It's just not the case anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't change the intro and the tutorial with these around, you know, all the good stuff. They made it a lot easier essentially.
How do I pull gear off? I just equip a different one over it.
Hit manage, I think. Click on it, hit manage.
So it's gonna move from Tholen to Kale.
You have to remove it from Kale and then you can add it to Tholen. It's kind of clunky actually.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure if there's a Mac client for this game. It definitely works.
I think there is. Let me find out.
This dwarf seems a little strong. He's very good. I'm curious to see when we like stop just clearing things automatically with him. I assume that's gonna happen eventually.
There is a Mac client.
Does the instant upgrade check not keep rolling it until it succeeds?
For the gear.
Yeah.
So you set the gear level like at 4, and then you hit it. And
Oh, I'm sitting here clicking through it like an idiot. I missed that. That was okay. Upgrade to 8. Got it.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So you set the target. You probably 4 is fine. I don't know what quest is. A quest asking for 4? I don't think you want to go to 8. Just,
no, I'm
just
at one that wants me to go to 8.
Okay. Yeah. Then just hit 8, and then it'll do it.
Got it.
And then you may have to check a box so that it never shows up again.
Yep. What are primal shards?
Ooh, primal shards are the most the only access to the best characters in the game are in primal shards.
Oh, they're above legendary then.
Yeah,
Mythicals.
primals, mythicals, yeah, which are, yeah, absolutely.
How many of those are there? Those did things this last time I played.
About 2 per faction, so maybe like 30, about 30, a little more than 30 maybe. They're kind of, yeah, yes, they're the game. They're very important, very powerful.
Got it. They do a good range of having cool looking models in this game. Big range, all sorts of designs.
Yeah, those primal shards are very controversial.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, especially when you add something like that after the fact.
Yeah, well, because there's sacred shards, right, which give legendaries, and they don't give out any rares. And then essentially the primal shards are the equivalent of ancient shards with a, 1 in 200 chance at a mythical at 5 times the cost of an ancient shard.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so it's just they're super rare, and it's horrifically expensive. That's where they get you. The game is actually pretty free to play friendly, PvP friendly, maybe not PvP friendly, but PvE friendly for sure. And I think that's where people get caught up trying to keep up with everybody in arena.
Yeah. The PvP aspect is always the giant sink in these types of games, but I think Raid does a pretty good job of having a lot of PvE content.
I mean, I've been playing for like hardcore, like min-maxing to the extreme, right? For almost 2 years. I'm not through it. It's still a lot left to do. It's actually a lot to do.
My Twitchers, you're gonna get an advert roll. I'm clicking through things here. Apologies, those don't turn off just because I'm doing a sponsored thing. I appreciate folks that are hanging out. One of each offensive artifact. Weapon, shield, helmet, chest gauntlet, boots. Sewers. Oh, offensive is what the set name is. I was like, what makes an artifact offensive? It's the set name. Got it.
You have to. You should already have one because there was a quest that made you get one of each, so you have them somewhere.
No, that's what I'm doing. Is the quest that makes me get one of each.
Well, then it's going to make you equip one of each later on something. So it's prepping you to equip those at some point.
Yep.
Not that you'd sell them or anything. I wouldn't think.
Man, the number of pop-ups are aggressive at the start.
Yep. Not a joke. It's kind of, it's wild actually.
A lot of red pips too.
Yeah, but most of those things do give you something. So you at some point you can play the red dot game, and there's a lot of stuff behind all of them. But I feel like it's a thing that to bother people at some point.
Yes, I had someone in my chat earlier who's like, does Raid still have all the pop-up ads? I was like, there's no ads for other things in the game. They meant the pop-ups for Raid advertising Raid. Yeah.
Yes, 1000%. Yeah, Raid pop-ups is the thing. Yeah, Raid pop-up legends. Priest, you're crazy. You're crazy.
So are you? I'm glad that you're. Are you playing 2 accounts at once? Are you playing like your regular
Yes.
in-game account and
Yes.
one?
Yes. Yeah. It's because you can do that.
Okay, yeah.
Like some of the stuff is you know, like just like you go through the motions. You know, it's like you kind of know how it's going to play out. So it's pretty easy to play 2 accounts at once. Actually, I like it a lot.
Yeah. There's some waiting and stuff too. Like how many back when I was playing this game a lot, I remember would even like spit up all the energy and like let it fight battles overnight. Is like that still a thing when you're like farming gear and stuff like that?
Yes, but they let you even run it in the background.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be the active app anymore?
Yeah, well, it doesn't run your battery. It's not on the screen, and then you actually can engage with your account. Like it doesn't lock you out of doing other things, essentially.
Oh, so like it's in the background while you're in the application.
Yeah, but it also, I noticed that it like the batteries can be a concern. But yes, someone's gonna play this game pretty aggressively. You almost need a tablet. So like my wife started playing Raid. We went and got a tablet just for Raid. Because yeah, you do end up like running it in the middle of the night quite often. Yeah, absolutely. Well, she doesn't because she plays casually, but yeah, I think the hardcore people will 1000% be playing, you know, not necessarily on their phone, but on a secondary device in the middle of the night.
Also, I got the fancy foldable device, so I always just split screen the apps or leave it floating or whatever, so you can move it around and do something else.
I gotta get that. I know exactly what that sounds fantastic. I'm playing 2. You can force close the Plarium app and have 2 come at the same times, but it doesn't always work. The other way of doing it is through the RSL helper. We'll let you do this. Yeah, the David only lets you do the background when during live arena. So like I'm playing live arena and then I have Dragon running in the background while I'm playing live arena.
Oh, I poked at the live arena a little bit the last time I did a sponsored thing on my existing account. That's really neat. I like that a lot better than the more dynamic with the drafting and the pick ban back and forth.
Mm-hmm. You like it better than that, or?
Yeah, I thought it had a really neat dynamic bit to it.
It's fine if you don't have anybody that's roping you or just, you know.
the joys of PvP games. Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's just one of those things. Like, you know, it could be a massive time sink, frankly, of just not playing the game. I feel like that's what always interested me about Snap, is that you were both playing simultaneously, and then when you were done thinking, you pushed the button, right? And then you got to see the results. I always thought that was brilliant.
The simultaneous turns is very nice.
Yeah, very elegant solution to that issue, especially on mobile.
Oh, right, in-game tournaments too here. Oh, you can get champions from the in-game tournaments.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Clicking through a couple of red dots and getting things.
Yes, it's Jeff. Yeah, people are asking if it's you. Yeah, it's you. It's Jeff Hoogland. Yeah. Did I say your name correctly? I never know how to say.
Hoogland, actually, long O.
Hoogland?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, got it.
You're fine. As long as you don't say Hogland, it'll be fine. That's the one that gets me.
Yeah, well, it doesn't read that way at all. That's just people being people.
Nope, not at all. It's one of those. I'm told it's one of those Ellis Island jackups where like it was HOAG when they immigrated and then it got fudged coming in, and there's like, no, you got 2 O's now.
Oh, really? Okay, I get it. Yeah, I said that to somebody. I said, well, that's a made-up word, and then someone responds, all words are made up.
Yep. They're all made up till they make it in the dictionary from too much use.
Oh, language is very dynamic. Just read anything from 100 years ago, and it's weird.
Of the dark of the rich, the company known for so are.
I don't know if I'm gonna play Marvel Strike Force for a while. I got a lot to do here. It's gonna be a minute before I get to back to Marvel Strike Force. Probably close to the end of the stream. Several hours, I'm guessing.
That's like your main game, right? In Strike Force?
Yeah, Marvel Strike Force,
I've done that one a little bit off and on over the years too, a number of times.
Yeah.
I was
I think they've been having a lot of the same issues Snap has been having.
Do you you have any takes on the crash and burn for Mystic Mayhem?
Oh my god. Okay, so I feel like I know firsthand that video when a game is being built, they only care about like user acquisition costs and like 7-day retention rates and whether or not people download and buy the dollar app. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like they focused on that and they forgot that people wanted to play the game more than 3 weeks.
Yep.
I mean, they were using a lot of the same voice actors and everything from Rivals. I mean, there was a lot going for the game, but I guess that it was pretty easy to get to end game, and then they kind of like, the way it was described to me, it was like, hey, I'm going to a steakhouse and you don't have any steaks.
Okay.
Because there's nothing to do. You know what I mean? It's just like, I want to give you guys money, but it's like there's nothing to do.
They worked so much about like what people were doing when they started. There was nothing to do once they kept them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know. I thought the game was interesting. I mean, I didn't go all in on it, but I did. But I was surprised it went down as quickly as it did. Like I thought it would have lasted longer than that.
Hey, did you ever look at like the gotcha revenue charts or sites like those?
Not as, I mean, I have for the games that I play, like I've only looking at it for like Marvel Strike Force and Galaxy of Heroes and Raid Shadow Legends.
Were brutal. Looking at what their numbers were, I am not surprised.
I don't think it ever went. I don't think it ever went over 4 million.
Yeah, and that was like on launch. Like they
on
did
launch,
that and it fell off real hard.
No, I mean that doesn't work, right? That's oh boy. It's rough out there.
As if you make live service games, you said people asking if your game is dead, I'm sure. And I was like, whatever people bring that up with staff time, like, no, let me show you what dead game revenue numbers look like.
Oh yeah, well, I don't think anything's happening with my game. It's definitely a decline. It's definitely not COVID, right?
Oh, I mean, Strike Force is like honestly one of the, and Raid too. Honestly, like you look at the numbers that these games do a decade or whatever in, and they're just some of the most successful in this space. And I'd be shocked if they're not here another 5, 10, or more years from now.
I mean, where's Candy Crush going? Who knows? Nowhere, right? It's just never gonna die. I don't even know anymore. I don't think anybody knows the answer to that question. Where do these games end? I think maybe a slow death, but they could always get a resurgence, I suppose. But I don't know. They're like Clash of Clans is not anywhere, and Candy Crush is still around. Contest of Champions is still around. You play a lot of Magic the Gathering Live Arena. Is that what the game was called?
I'm gonna tell my people to apply to join OGMG for now until we fill that one, and then if we fill it, I can make a second one for us. If that works for clans.
You're crazy, Priest Guardian. You're crazy. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I used to play before Snap came out. I did Magic Arena is what their digital client is called.
Okay, Magic Arena. Yeah.
I actually started doing content full time with their just 25-year-old now client, Magic Online, that existed before that one even.
Oh, I played that a lot for quite a bit.
Yep, that one. The first time I installed that one was on a dial-up connection. That's how old that game is.
Yeah. I remember when they redid it. I didn't play it before they redid it though.
Yep, yeah, they did. I think they're on their 4th major iteration of that one, and then it still exists even after Magic Arena was added.
I think last time I played that was like 8 or 9, probably. Yeah. Yeah, you said dial-up. Yeah, that sounds. Oof. You're dating yourself now.
Yeah, I mean my audience is mostly geriatric gamers like myself. I think I have more.
They call me Boomer. Everybody calls me Boomer by attack, but they know me as Mobile Boomer. Yeah,
Mobile Boomer. I mean, you're smack dab in my demographic. Like I'm.
No. I know what my demographic is. It's not Boomers, but it's Gen Xers, 100%.
It's definitely older than like the Fortnite audience, right?
Correct. Yes. All right, so we got a bunch of people popping in. Fantastic.
Yeah, I've got a few of my people should be applying. Once we fill that one up, I can roll up a second one for our folks. We'll see. We'll see how many we get if we fill one before we spin a second.
Let's see where we're at right now. 16 of 30.
Perfect. Win gauntlets with attack percentage is the primary stats on stage 4 of the sewers. All right, so this one's gonna be real high variance then.
Yeah, there's about six or 7 primary stats that you can get out of there, and then it's going to later ask you to equip that, like, 3 on an attack champion. Attack and attack percent on this piece, this piece, and this piece. You're going to save those pieces for later.
All right, cool. HP percent. I will say, I think, while, farming for specific ones can take a little bit of time sometimes, I think the gearing system is one of the places where Raid really excels compared to a lot of other games. Like, other games just don't nearly have the character build depth that Raid tends to.
Yeah, character customization, greatly, I 100% enjoy. I love it, right? Some people find it overwhelming. I think it's fantastic. You're, like stats, right? Like, let's just say speed, for example. Like, maybe a character has 100 speed and like a fast character is 110. With gear, they're 400 or 500 speed. I mean, the gearing and the modifications make the stats.
Yep.
The character is just a shell for their abilities, but all the large amounts of this, the stats and enhanced abilities are coming. It's quite fascinating. Like no two counts are the same. No 2 characters are the same. It's wild. I consider that a selling point, but some people may not like that. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I think I agree. It's a selling point. It's one of the strongest things that differentiates it from a lot of other games in the space. It's like a lot of other games, you're like, all right, this is the same gear, and you put it on everyone, and it just makes their numbers bigger, and there's not a whole lot to do or choices. Now this one, past the subsets, there's like different sets that you're looking at too. I've been clicking for an hour and I still have 900 energy. I assume that's not changing anytime soon.
You're just on Twitch right now, correct?
I'm technically live on YouTube as well. YouTube/
Okay.
England.
Yeah. Okay. So someone's looking for your YouTube. Yeah, you do the same thing I do. Then yeah, I stream.
I have like six YouTube channels or whatever, but all my live streams are on the Jeff Hoagland one.
Yeah, it's a way of just like archiving at best, right? Because it all disappears on Twitch eventually.
Does it? I think. I actually don't know the answer, but honestly, Twitch's.
I don't know.
Twitch's past videos viewing is just so bad. It might disappear, and I would have no idea. Cause like they're just all their interfaces for it are so bad.
We just had a long conversation about how the tech on Twitch is just like completely been left in the dust by what they do over YouTube. Absolutely. But yet I like the Twitch community. I don't know what to say. I love it.
Well, so from a viewing after the fact, YouTube is like better by a lot, but like YouTube's like chat features and like settings and customizations for like actual live streaming on the dashboard are still far behind Twitch. I'm really surprised that they haven't put more effort into just like copying the very basic things Twitch has done for forever. Like a really clean and easy one is like you can click on any user's name in Twitch chat, like see their entire chat history and like ban and timeout history and all that other clean, easy stuff that you want to be able to do as a moderator on a live stream.
Yeah. I'm trying to find you real quick. Yeah, you are. Let's see if you're live or not.
4 champions with 6 artifacts at level 8 or higher.
There you go, Priest.
I assume leveling these artifacts to 8 is a very nominal cost. I should just click on whichever ones I have.
Yeah, sure. You're gonna have to equip like a bunch of characters, like all the 8 anyways, here in a little bit. So
yeah, that's where I'm at.
It won't be. Yeah, I mean the cost to take something to 8 is lowish compared to 16. It's like 25 to 75,000 silver versus like millions.
Yeah.
Very steep. Yeah, it's a very steep system.
So, have you looked at the tournament scoring past just farming up Arbiter missions? Are there certain areas I should be working towards to focus on that get us the most points for the least amount of effort?
Frankly, I haven't looked at it that closely other than today. And I was kind of blindsided by how easy somebody was able to get that first one in 45 minutes. So I'm gonna have that's my whole plan for tonight. I will have to circle back to that with you. Okay. It looked really straightforward, but now that I'm looking at it, it might require. See, I've always min-maxed at the beginning. This may not require min-maxing.
Yeah, it's a different kind of min-maxing, right? Like we're not optimizing accounts for the long term. We're optimizing like what's the most we can do in the least amount of time to get ahead.
Yeah, it's in a different animal than what I normally do or suggest, or, so I'm gonna have to think about that for a bit, because there's like certain things like you don't like fuse up epics. No, I'm gonna be fusing up epics. Yeah, I'm not gonna use them ever later, so might as well just turn them into food and grind them up and upgrade a character, where normally you wouldn't do that.
Yep.
Or a marginal legendary, yeah, let's just throw them all together. So I just finished the normal campaign 100%. I know that was one of the things that it said.
Yep. That'll be one of the ones everybody gets relatively quickly, I assume.
Yeah, so I just 100% the normal campaign. This is a 14-day channel. Yeah.
We get a speed lead at some point?
This day 7, you get a speed lead.
Okay.
The game will give you one at 30 days, which doesn't matter to us, but yeah. And if we weren't getting a speed lead at day 7, I probably would have suggested a different champion to start with other than Pelops, because you could go that route too.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's just a temporary, it's a part of the Assassin's Creed thing.
All right, Gamer, I have someone on the YouTube side that says, "Here we are, brother respect. Please tell Mobile Gamer I super chatter. My wife in your clan and wallet open equal win."
Yeah, no, that's Priest Guardian. Yeah,
yep.
He's wild, man. Yeah.
Thank you for the support,
wife,
Priest.
Yeah, his wife, right? Like, so like I'll just give you some context of what he's saying. You might count. So I've been playing for like 5 hours, and I've probably put about $100 into it, and I've got 56,000 power. And let's pull up her. Yeah, she's at 230. She's at like 5 times me, right? 233,000.
Okay. Yep. Got it. Oh,
Yeah,
PG's
so
wife. Look at that's the username. Got it.
PG, yeah, PG's wife. Yeah, right there. Yeah. So she's going. Yeah, he's the best. I've started. He's been hanging out with me for a while now, and it's nice to meet some of the, because I'm a transplant, right, into the raid community. There's a lot of warmth that people, and he's one of the people that's really like embraced me from the, the OG raid community. It's great.
Yeah, getting playing in with a decent group on alliance type stuff can definitely be one of the better parts of these types of games. Definitely one of the reasons why it was one of my daily drivers for like 2 years. Rear attack type champion to level 30. All right, I guess I gotta put.
So that's gonna be Kale. Yeah, it's Kale. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say they kind of make you upgrade Kale regardless. Like it was designed for Kale, the tutorial essentially.
Two pieces of gear to 12 or higher.
So that one you kind of do want to think about, or maybe sort through all your gear and find something that's a 5-star.
I don't have any 5s yet. I have 2 4s.
Did you click?
Is there something I haven't cleared? I haven't cleared all the pimples yet. Should I clear all the pimples?
No. Check your inbox real quick. Let me see. I'm watching your stream, which is going to be a delay, of course.
I just have quest rewards that are arena tokens in there. Progression rewards, gems.
Yeah. When you sorted your gear, did you sort by equipped? Also, so you could see if there was some equipped gear. So click on a gear and then hit filter.
Yeah, I don't think I saw any 5s. I think I only have the 4s. Oh, I do have 2 5s. Okay, I've got it. There's 5s on what's his name. There were 2 pieces of 2 5s. Got it.
Yeah, if you hit rank and rarity, then you can sort with the 5s. I would look into that.
Got it. That makes sense. Oh yeah, because that took 80,000. A little more substantial on the silver cost.
Yeah, it could cost anywhere from 250 to 500,000 silver to go to 12, from 8 to 12.
Okay.
Where getting to 8 is like 25, 50, 75,000. So it's pretty steep. And 16, like I said, will be a couple million. So it's
once we get there, I want to make sure we have decent stuff.
Yeah, I mean, unless the game is asking you to do that, I would probably not.
Yes, correct. Do we know is the what's it called website like updating in real time with people's stuff?
No, it is not. I think that's what it was. I get, I don't know if you saw, but they were asking for screen grabs. I think they're doing it all manually.
Oh, okay. That's what I kind of like go and compare to like where we're at.
No, I mean, I don't think. I think it's only been updated with them.
The one clan boss that got
getting
done?
that. Yeah, I think that's the only update that I saw on it. Let me click on it again. Yeah, I think it's completely. I don't think it's tied in game at all. How does that work with the community then?
I assume the community stuff has got to be updating automatically.
It has to be, right?
From the links.
It has to be, right?
And that doesn't surprise me that that's going to be the case. It's like a lot of raid promos I've done in the past, or like other games that like player hits goal XYZ and then a thing ticks up on a tracker. So similar to that, I assume.
I would expect that. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what we should really tell the raid people? I'm surprised they don't have this option. That didn't have the option for Evergo. Or maybe I missed it. Is there an option to have it play the audio even when I'm not focused on the window?
Oh, that is beyond annoying. For a while I was playing on an emulator like LD Player just because of that reason. So what I do, I turn the in-game audio off.
Okay, and just play some
and then
royalty-free
and then
stuff.
I run my I suno everything nowadays just so I don't get claimed. And then I just run my own audio. But then when I'm clicking on the window, it'll do the in-game sounds. But yeah, that is beyond annoying. You're like the first person to ever say that. Like, I thought I was the only person who's like, why does it do this?
Yep.
Most of the content creators just mute everything and have no sound or anything.
Because it's awkward when you're like clicking on and off. In live stream, you're like always like, I'm clicking in chat, I'm checking Discord, I'm doing this, that, and the other thing. It's just like...
Yeah, I would disable the music and then just run your own music or whatever. The Hoagland jams. I've created a Raid Shadow Legends playlist, just stuff that I put together on Suno. Oh, you can turn off the screen shake and the auto zoom? Holy moly. How come I did not know this?
Working for that chess piece. I need a chess piece with literally every other stat except for the one it wants me to get.
Yeah, I feel like there's like 7 or 8 choices. So, when are you technically unlucky?
Yeah,
the
exactly.
10th attempt, I don't know.
Well, you're not getting one every run through either.
Yeah, so it's not. Yeah.
Thank goodness for the double rewards button.
Yeah, that's relatively new too. The super raid or whatever they call it.
I'm glad you brought it up because I definitely didn't click on that at all until you were like, oh yeah, click that, get 2x. As an interesting middle ground, because like in some of like the dungeons and stuff, they want to incentivize you to like maximize or optimize your clears so your clears are faster.
Yes.
And I remember that was part of like I was doing the end game when I was an end game player on my other account. I'd be like, it's good enough. It works 100% of the time. I'll just push the button and go to bed, and I'll wake up in the morning and sort through everything it got.
I feel like they want, like, each individual dungeon, sometimes you want it to be really fast and like bang out like 30-second time or 1 minute time, and then sometimes you want 1 character and 4 pieces of food. Sometimes you want it to be like they set it up for you like faction specific or things like that. It's kind of interesting. Or what can do it in the least number of turns sometimes.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so they're just stretching it out, giving everybody like a mini game.
Now, did you say you could unlock all the masteries for 800 gems that skip the scrolls that it wants you to have for it? You can pay gems instead?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, because that's a several thousand energy process. Like I think 2,000. I don't know how many. Someone in chat will know the exact number. 2,000 energy, maybe. A lot of energy. Yeah. So, and it's important to do that for the first one because you like skip to the head of the line. Yeah. Oh my God! Did they really? I see your message, Astrogard. Oh man! All right, we'll get there eventually.
How feasible do you think it is to kill the Nightmare Clan boss in 2 weeks?
I wasn't close. I was. It's not. I didn't dump that much money, but I was doing it free to play, and I was. Took me about 45 days the last time I tried it.
Okay.
So I don't. I think it. I've never. Because you open up a secondary account, you're not spending tons of money on it, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's possible with $400. It might be. I feel like somebody's done it, but there might be. They may have gotten lucky with a pull or something. I don't know.
Yeah. There's some variance in that too. Like I assume our budget probably should not be spent on random pulls.
No, and that's why I had put an offer in there, and then I did it because somebody. The person that got 250, that's random through our thing like that, got a lucky pull. So I bought the same offer they did. And then I got nothing, and I deleted it out of our chat. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that one.
Okay. Yeah, these 2 dorks are still just chunking through every dungeon and everything I've clicked on.
Yeah.
Is Stag Knight still good? I remember him being a stellar debuff character last time I played.
Yeah, he's legit. He's gonna function in a similar capacity as Tagore, where you just they're gonna allow your damage dealers to do damage. Because Tholen there's really nothing to Tholen. I mean, he just does a lot of damage.
Yep.
So, and that's just kind of his function. He's actually kind of not that interesting outside of that.
Very straightforward at what he does.
Yes. Yeah, he's a hammer. Literally.
Yep.
Literally. Well, he's got a pretty cool demon on his back. Do you see that?
Do. It reminds me of, you ever play the God of War series?
Briefly, yes.
He's got the head he carries around as one of the other gods on his side, like gives him lip. Yeah, easily clear the campaign today. I'll probably move this account over to my phone and keep poking at it.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty straightforward. I feel like because of the characters are so good, it's pretty.
Yeah, I'm curious to see like what's the point where I feel like I haven't had a ton of choices basically that have been relevant so far, right? Like these 2 dorks are just like crunching through it.
Yeah, the first day is kind of an it's really grindy. Yeah, it's just like play a lot. They give you a lot of energy. But yeah, there's not a lot to it really. That's what we're gonna do.
There's my old friend.
That's why
Man-Eater in one of these levels.
Well, that's why I'm playing 2 accounts at once.
Crunch. They barely even flinch on any of these.
Oh yeah, you're in Dragon.
How far into Arbiter missions are you?
I hit a roadblock where I need another key that I'm not gonna get for another 4 hours and 25 minutes. I hit a roadblock.
Oh, because you're of the clan boss?
Yeah, I have to deal 500,000 damage to Demon Lord. I hit a quest that required me to use 2, and now it's another one, so I'm at 68 of the first 76.
Okay.
Yeah, 68. But it's like I can't go any. So I'm just pushing campaign at this point, just further and further into it.
Well, getting far in dungeons is one of our goals too. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta see. That's where I gotta look at. Where so the dungeons are gonna be an interesting thing, because then that's gonna be a lot of the dungeons are gonna have accuracy requirements, and so to do like dungeon 20, the characters that are playing negative effects probably need to have 200 accuracy. So it's gonna be there's definitely gonna be a gear check on those. Are the
dungeon points just get to as far stage as we can?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's because it's kind of like you finished it or you didn't. I feel like the first day is pushing as far as you can into campaign, because then there's a node. There's 4 difficulties, but the 3rd difficulty is brutal, and when you can get to this node called brutal 12-3, it's kind of like the node that everybody farms on and builds up characters, and Kai's allows you to ramp all your characters up to 60. Okay, and so it's like, I think that's what I'm trying to do first, is get there, then I could go crazy on the dungeons.
Because we probably want a team of 60s before we are into dungeons.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to do dungeons, but I think we're probably at least 20s at least by the time of the 2 weeks, maybe 25s. Maybe into hards, I don't know. But at least 20s.
Dad only had to run that twice to get attack boots, so lucky.
That is lucky. You bought an extra key? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I could do that.
Flat stats are generally worse than percent stats, I assume still.
Yes, it's a big deal. So on the top row, you don't have a choice, but the middle row, what you do not want on the middle row under any circumstances, let's say, I mean, you get what you get at the beginning, but in general, flat attack, flat defense, flat HP are awful.
Yep.
Flat speed in the boots is fantastic.
Yep.
It's probably the only there's exceptions to everything, but so it's hard to say these super definitive statements but only use speed boots.
Yep.
Well, it's I don't know if 100 gems is worth 4 hours. I'm not sure.
Yep, the classic. Am I paying with money or am I paying with time?
Well, it's just I have to, for me to go to the next. I mean, I'm still making progress in the. I mean, it's not like I'm hitting a wall.
Like you're hard stuck in progress.
And I'm sitting on 800 energy, and I remember that there's for the first 4 days, the last time I did this, I just had max energy for 4 days. So,
trying to get to the point where you don't have max energy as quickly as possible, basically.
Yeah, because you're missing out on 450 energy a day if you're capped.
Yep.
which in the scope of things is not the worst. I mean, that's like maybe 120 gems, I guess. Yeah, and then someone did answer me the question. You know, the amount of campaignage it takes one character to go for full masteries is like 2,300 and something. So that's the 800 gems is just gonna help you carry faster.
I don't want to brag, Mobile, but I am bronze 2 in the arena now, so I'm kind of a big deal.
Ooh, yeah, kind of. I like it. You may have moved out of bot land at this point. I don't know.
I did see there are some people with some legendaries in here, so yeah, I think there's probably some people found signs of life.
I like that. You're over the top, Jeff, but you just be more humble and modest about that. Making me feel bad.
I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB gamers.
Yeah, chat's telling me that once you hit bronze 2, no more bots. Oh my God. Yeah, Jamie, that sounds right. All P-Ups teams. Yeah, the mirror match on P-Ups is interesting. You'll see. Doesn't look like you're there yet, but you will. It'll be all P-Ups.
Yeah, I imagine we'll eventually hit a lot of Tholins too, right? If that's the one new people are getting.
Maybe. Dolan is good enough in arena, but Pelops is really annoying in arena. He just does a lot of stuff that is frustrating. He has a way of when somebody attacks into him, when he has those I guess those shields, right? He can petrifies them, so it's like he stuns things. So it becomes a tricky battle.
Oh, and he shields the whole team.
Yeah, yeah. And then when somebody hits into that, it's a magma shield that reflects damage back to them, and then they also get petrified, which is like a stun. It's like a variation of a stun, really. So it becomes a very annoying fight, unless he has defense down. And so then, how do you then you almost have to counter him with a defense down character.
When do we get Stagnite?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. It's 30. I'm already at 20 something, so probably tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, soon. Probably just when we need him.
Yep.
Who's the leader build is better, Tholen or Pelops with the resistance? I think in most game modes you just want Tholen to do damage.
Yep. He gives that's why I've added my lead for all of these. 4. Upgrade a champion to rank 4. Sacrifice 3 ranked champions. Upgrade champion rank 4. Oh, is this what you were talking about? Oh, this adds the stars.
You need to upgrade their rank to keep improving.
To upgrade a champion's rank, you need to
So do I need
Yeah, it looks
more?
like
Do I need more rare champions then to upgrade to rank 4?
What was you said you have to take one to rank 4?
Yeah.
You
So I need to tier up rank 2s to rank 3s. That way they can put them into other rank 3s.
Okay, so when I got that quest, I had chickens. That's what they are. They're chickens. I had enough chickens to take Kale up to 4.
I do not have any chickens. Where do you get those from?
I may have bought them. I don't know if, because like that was the thing is all those offers that I made, but
there's one of the offers you tell me I should get at some point.
You may have enough. You may have the chickens already though, or if you have just random rares that you got by filling a node, you won't need the chickens. You can just use them.
I also had 3 chickens without buying any. I'm not sure where they came from. I must have missed something. Maybe they're in these dots somewhere.
I had a bunch. Wasn't paying attention. I went, that quest came up, I had a bunch of chickens in. I took Kale to 4 and it was done. See, when you get in the menu, I'll look. Well, maybe I'm not watching you live. I don't know.
Caleb, thank you for our latest shillionaire. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action here today. Ping me in the general channel in the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Our next shilling hour only spent 999,651 shillings. Passes. Apprentice pass. Oh, I wonder if there's chickens in this pass.
Well, I think you have them. I can't. I think it's delayed, so I don't know where.
Yeah. I'm clicking through. I think they're in.
Oh, you just claim all that stuff. Oh, there they are, right there. See those 3 chickens right there?
Yep.
Yeah. You just collect. You have them.
Look at all them chickens.
Oh, and there's some gear. You need that gear too.
Yep.
But you said you didn't have any 5 gear. I was like,
that's where it must have been. Yep.
Yeah, it's the red dot game.
Yep. It's so funny because I remember when I was playing this years ago, people were like, "Why aren't there battle passes in this game? Why aren't there battle passes?" They got battle passes now.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, there's more high star gear here too.
Yeah. There's more chickens. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the delay, but yeah, I see it. It's all there. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yep. Upgrade rank. Chickens. Excellent. All of the dots have been taken down. I should probably go put the 5-star gear on the people I'm actually using. Ooh, I want to roll double speed. Exciting. These boots are kind of bad. Actually, let's put some speed boots on him.
All right, we're back.
It's true that you want speed on all of the gear. It really depends on the character. So some characters really want to go as fast as often as possible. You'll often want speed as the primary stats on your boots, but you don't necessarily want speed over all other stats on like characters that want to deal damage, for example. And it's relatively typical. You'll have a character on a lot of teams that like makes your other characters faster, or like gives them extra turn meter, and those characters you'll want to be as fast as possible because they make everybody else go a little quicker. Is the Apprentice Pass a beginner pass when I'm first starting?
Yep, that's one. I bought that one. I bought the Apprentice and the Champion.
Okay.
One was 15, one was 40.
Yeah, those types of things are typically the best ratio of stuff for whatever you're doing. And that 12-3 on Brutal you mentioned to farm people up, that's so you can basically turn lower, worse characters into chickens for leveling people, right?
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think the idea is that probably the best thing to do is just kind of funnel everything that's extra into Tholen for now. And there's not going to be saving of epics, not going to be saving of marginal legendaries. They're just going to be food for Tholen. I feel like that's, you know, the people, you know, that's, you just need one character to kind of carry everybody for a while. So I'm trying to figure out when to do that. The thing is right now I'm not hitting any walls for any reason at all. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah. There's no reason to
I don't know that
sacrifice anything or turn anything else in because everybody's just chunking through here. And you're a couple hours in past me, so I've got a while yet too.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to be a point where that's going to make sense, and I don't know when that is. Not yet. Soon. I mean, but I feel like I'm flying through this right now with like little to no resistance.
Yeah, because you're already on the second difficulty on the campaign stages, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just I'm not getting into trouble yet at all, it looks like. And I haven't really upgraded my gear much. I mean, I'm just kind of, the only thing I did was the masteries.
Yep.
But I know that the next thing I'm going to want to do is take him up to 6-star, and then I got to he goes to 50, and then it goes to 6-star, and then I got to start over at level 0, 1, and then, but that's pretty easy.
Okay. My gem mine is unlocked.
Normally that would be that's where this tournament I don't think that matters.
Oh, because you got to spend it to get it, so we won't see a return on it. Normally the gem mines are good to pick up.
It's like a 6-month break-even point or something. I don't know the exact number, but it's not 2 weeks, I'll tell you that.
So Mobile Gamer was actually saying, Frantic, that just being strictly the fastest in the arena isn't always the best thing to be doing now. Once upon a time, that was definitely the case.
I mean, everything is... It's hard to make place... This whole game has become like where you can't make general statements about anything. I feel like at first, it definitely is that way. Where like, there's like... You get Arbiter, and it's like kind of like an Arbiter meta, and whoever's got the fastest Arbiter wins. But then it becomes like, well, who has Stone Skin gear? Who has Mercurial gear? You know,
is Hedgemon still a playable champion? I remember him. He was first and like lost people out of their skills or whatever.
So yes, Hedgemon absolutely. And so that's where Stone Skin was Stone Skin would have been a Hydra thing. You probably did. You have Stone Skin?
No, I
Yeah.
I bounced out before Hydra was really in swing. They like added at the end. I was 1 foot out the door.
Yeah, I feel like going first is a thing, but I feel like eventually there's other options around it. They definitely, like Mercurio, there's gear types that just stop where it doesn't, like going first doesn't matter as much. Your character's kind of protected until they can take a turn, and then, if they, there's other people saying it's still all speed. I feel like it is. I think let me put it this way. I feel like the developers have really tried to make speed not a thing. It's a turn-based game. How can you not make it not about speed? Generally who goes first and the most often is going to win, right? It's going to be the alpha stat.
It's funny you were talking about the simultaneous turns on Snap earlier. That's another one of the things that kind of fixed, right? Even in card games, there's always like, okay, who's going first or going second? There's some type of skewed advantage based on turn order, and that simultaneousness eliminating some of that to a degree.
Yeah, I really thought that was cutting edge.
Do you poke at card games when they come out typically?
I don't. How do I say this? I mean, I know you've switched games, and I think a lot of people probably really like card games. That probably, obviously, no shit. I didn't find like it was a good bridge, even though I felt like I was pretty good at Snap. Like I had no problem going infinite or 100 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Like no problem. But yet, I didn't have, so I don't anymore.
It's hard to do other games. Yeah, for sure. I get that.
And so just because it was Marvel, I didn't. But I'm finding that Raid Shadow Legends, Galaxy of Heroes, those type of Etheria Restart, Star Rail, stuff like that, people are more on board with that than they were.
Same genre of game as the main thing you do.
Yeah. So do I look at what's going on? I know there was that Pokemon game, right? I have no.
That one crashed and burned in terms of content together. They're making giant piles of money, the most money a digital card game has ever made, but the actual gameplay is an afterthought. It's just a loot box sim. There's a Star Wars game on the horizon though that's supposed to be coming out later this year or early next year. That should be interesting.
I did hear about that. Yeah. Well, hopefully that's promising.
Yeah, we'll see how that one goes. We don't know anything about gameplay, so it could just go either way. They basically just said, hey, this is going to exist.
Yeah, I feel like if they're gonna bring something out, it does have to do something new and different to get people's attention.
For sure.
I feel like Snap did that. I really do.
Yep,
it was absolutely different. Yeah, I was like, well, somebody actually really thought it. Well, those guys, they were Hearthstone guys, so yeah.
Yep. I honestly think Ben Brode's probably one of the best game developers, designers of our generation. Just he hit on Hearthstone and then he hit on Snap, and I don't think anybody else has had two successes that big to their name.
Yeah, I mean, because playing simultaneously, like, even solves, to a certain extent, lag issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, latency issues. It just solves a lot. Just sitting around waiting when you're, there's a shorter attention span, I guess, on a mobile game. I think it was really smart.
Well, it's funny too. Like people don't really think about it this way too, but like these games are like you're competing with like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, and you're not just competing with other games, right? Like there's a shorter attention span among people doing stuff, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chat, can you switch factions in this dragon tournament? Or no, okay. I am getting points. I thought I wasn't getting points for a second because I switched factions. Okay. They have a tournament where you have to use a single faction to get through it. And I was like, am I getting, and everybody screwed it up. So I was like, am I getting points for this? Yeah. Age of question, which is more important, time or money? I mean, I feel like they lean into that in a lot of these types of games. How much, maybe I shouldn't ask you, are you going to have time to tap the button offline?
Yeah, I'll probably click through while I'm in between. I'm not just going to play in the whatever number of hours we have on stream. I'm gonna do our best to try and win this thing.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Because it's pretty grindy the first day. Like I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna switch over to my phone and I got a newborn, so I can hang out with my family at some point. But I'll probably still be tapping it, looking at it every 2 or 3 minutes and moving it forward in some way.
Yep. Get that energy spent down and get those resources rolled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how many of the non-raid creators basically are they gonna put in time between the sponsored hours or not to try and push through or not.
Well, the team that did was Trump. You know, I know you know Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see him going crazy on something like, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh. But yeah, I agree with you. And I think that, well, I don't want to say that. I think there was other tournaments like that, and they ran into that at times. Where I don't, see, to me, the game is, I mean, it's pretty easy to play this game, like my main account, like 3 or more hours a day. And it's no extra time for me to play 2 accounts.
Yep.
Because I can play 2 at once, and so I'll have one on my tablet, one on my phone, and I'll just tap it away. It's not that much work. So
I like
the grind.
Was about as expected. He was consistently like 15 to 20 points.
Not everybody likes. I just like the loop of these 7 games.
Oh yeah, some of these arena people have numbers bigger than mine.
I mean, you can get. I mean, the arena, it has a 15-minute reset, right? So it's kind of just about frequency of logging in and hitting the low-hanging fruit at some point.
Sure. Yeah.
There's always one or two.
I've still got ones I can hit for sure.
Yeah, there's always 1 or 2 really, like, easy ones.
They're just not all significantly lower than me like it was in the first area.
Right.
And honestly, this might be the one where I want to put like this healer support character that they gave us, put some levels into them.
Yeah, and I think that Demon Lord and Arena quest or content is where that's when you start considering upgrading more than just Tholen, let's say. Because that's what I was suggesting to do, is like, just focus on Tholen. At some point you have to. You just have to go wider. Yep. But going tall at the very early part definitely makes more sense than wide.
Yeah, I assume, especially with needing to 3-star, only letting you use 2 characters, like, it makes a lot of sense to have one of your characters be someone that carries through there. Numbers get much larger.
You can ascend a rank the type.
Oh, should I be ascending people?
It's gonna. Did you go through the quest where it asks you to go to?
No, I haven't. Oh,
Okay.
I've got a couple.
No, there's
I
like
guess some of these like legendaries need big ascension potions too. So.
No, but there's a quest that's going to ask you to take a character to 3 really soon. You kind of want to wait for that.
Okay, wait for
Like
that. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's going to be a quest that asks you specifically to do that, like very shortly. And so if you jump the gun, that's what I'm saying. If you jump the gun on some of that stuff, then
Yeah, you want to wait till it tells you.
you have to wait. Yeah. And then you have to do it on a different character when you had the resources to do it instantly.
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean, you're not being blocked from moving forward. That's when you have to start upgrading. It's like, okay, I can't move any forward here. So then you start upgrading.
Yep. Is Stolen the free legendary for now or a promo? Usually there's a different one they give you when you first install, and Stolen's the one that's up for that right now, basically.
They let us pick it. I was the one that was pretty ornery about it being Stolen for the tournament. There's a handful of different choices that connoisseurs usually get to pick them. Like if it's not a tournament, like you get to pick who you want to be. It's like this is my hand-picked link, and
Okay.
so there was a link for this tournament, and I was part of the argument on who was the starting champion. It's like, it's gonna be Tholen. Somebody must have agreed with me because it ended up being Tholen.
Excellent. I mean, he's definitely crunching all of the dorks.
No, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good choices, but I like Tholen. Or what's it?
Bronze 3, moving on up in the world. Is it a thing that people like leave their defenses bad to get pushed back down so their arena fights are easier? Does it make sense to do that?
On my main account, 100%, but on this account, I don't think so. The reason for that is that arena right now there's three stats in the arena: percent HP, percent attack, percent defense that are global every single game mode. But there's a plateau where it hits 22%, and then there's really not a way of going higher without competing with the top 500 spenders in the game.
So for our community wins, their thing for getting arena points is just winning 250 battles.
Okay.
So maybe it makes.
I'm gonna have to. You asked me this. This is the second time. I really need to figure out how this is different than the normal way I play the game.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm not looking at it the correct way. This is like the third new account I've started this year, I think. So like I've done a bunch, right? And it's like, oh, I got to play this. I got to really look at the scoring a bit closer, because I think you're right. I don't think.
Oh, do our team points not have anything arena related? I think our team points actually don't have anything related.
No, I think our
missions, dragons. Yeah, they're all dungeons plus missions and campaign mode for us.
Yeah. So when you win a battle, it says you're getting like a 3% boost or something like that. So I don't know if you want to drop down. There's always situations where you do. Like on my main account, I always have one champion on defense.
Yep.
Because I can't go higher, and I want it to be as easy as possible, so I'm sandbagging constantly. So
for our viewers, we probably want them to have bad defenses so they can have easier arena battles, because getting to 250 is their goal, one of their goals in there to help us out.
Yeah, absolutely. If they get to 250 goals, then they probably not want. Yeah, and if you're active, you're gonna. I don't know if they. But I've noticed by having a character, like I put like a common character on defense, I can climb faster than I fall. Like I don't think it lets you fall that fast. Like it just pulls you out of the queue if you lose a lot.
Okay.
And if you're active, you're going to be faster than the fall. I think for someone that's playing, once every 2 days, it's not great.
Yeah. If you're someone that's grinding it for 2 weeks with us. Or at least trying to get to those 250 wins for the goal. Like, what are the arena wins are for the community are 50, 100, and 250.
The question is, do the points cycle though? Get 500 arena wins. The account says hitting. How do you say? We have very little information on how that works.
I would assume it's 250 and then you're done. We could ask for clarification with the people running the event, but I would assume like there's a top goal. Like the Arbiter missions stop at 100, for example. The level missions cap at 50. But I assume level 50 is a lot.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's 500 account twice. Probably only once.
Unlocked Faction Wars. That is a mode we are completely ignoring for this.
Yes, I would say that's not a thing.
Yep, we're just.
You may have an you may have an advanced quest, and there may be times where
you get a
you can
resource
just
for
throw
doing
in
it. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe, but I don't know that it's. Well, there's glyphs inside the faction wars, which might be helpful if we're gonna push that demon lord thing. Like you're gonna need glyphs if you're gonna do nightmare demon lord, but I just don't know how we're gonna. I don't even know if that's gonna be possible.
Yeah, I feel like that nightmare demon lord is a huge stretch. I think we should probably focus on all the rest of the bits before then.
What I don't know what they mean by defeat demon lord. Like, can you key it and hit it 3 times? I don't.
I assume there's
Does that count?
Is there?
Yeah.
There's an amount of damage the whole clan can do to beat it, right?
Well, if it's that, then yeah, then that's just a function of gems. you know what I mean? It just really is if that's the case. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I need to do a. I literally was on vacation till late last night, so I just.
Okay, yeah.
I looked. I mean, you saw them bugging me about like opening things. Like, hey man, I just got in. You know, I was like, I looked at it this morning pretty quickly, so I'm gonna have to go in deep today.
Yep.
I take a vacation like once a year, so I was like, I'm on vacation.
Well, you said you have a newborn, so enjoy those vacations. They turn into family trips, chasing the kids around real quick.
Yeah, well, it was my that's a long story, but yeah, yeah, we got a 3-month-old boy.
You say I can filter sort artifacts by star level?
Yeah, hit filter with the red dot.
Yep.
Up in the middle top.
Yep, got it.
And then
rank
and rarity.
Yep,
yeah.
that was the one I was missing. Filters are so lovely. They didn't used to have all of these.
Oh, I couldn't imagine. Yeah. No. Yeah.
It was
so
a pain. It was a pain to sort through.
So did they have blessings and red stars when you played, or
I'm gonna ask you earlier, and then we started chatting about something else. How do red stars work? Those were not a thing last time I played.
Okay.
Will those be relevant to us?
Oof. Yes and no, but they're so random. They're very random. But yeah, that they can absolutely make or break a count. I don't know if we're gonna get a meaningful amount in 2 weeks to matter, unless we just get super lucky. The problem is there's probably like 400 rare champions in raid, and
are they from duplicate versions of champions?
Yes, like yeah, the 400. Yeah, well, 400, but there's 1,000 total. But like, the chances of you getting a good red star on a character that you actually have is kind of low, frankly.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know, but it's super powerful because you get this blessing. First of all, there's stats, tons of stats, but then there's a blessing which is like an extra mechanic to the character. Yeah. 2 weeks though, I don't know. I'm not sure how much like glyphs are going to matter, how much relics going to matter, how much blessings and red stars are going to matter. We'll have to see. It's certainly possible that URI could get incredibly lucky and pull something that's perfect, but that's kind of a slow end game play. You know, they've got a lot of.
That was their answer to what do we do with duplicate legendaries, but basically, is you turn them into red stars now.
Yeah. No. That's empowering a champion. That's a different thing. There's faction guardians, which allows you to store duplicates that give the factions a boost for each rarity.
Oh,
and then
right. I remember that. Yeah, there's something that unlocks. Got it.
Yeah, and then when you max that out, then you can start empowering them. So like every duplicate gives you like a +1. The red stars is another animal. It's like a separate loot box mechanic that's very random and very hard to get. And not a lot of agency as far as selecting the ones you want.
Okay.
It's kind of very random.
Yeah, it's one of the
without a lot of money.
end game loops to keep you coming back. That maybe
it's an extreme end game loop. Yeah. The end game. I think it's kind of fun because then it's kind of like
you still have something to work towards.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you can finish this game.
Yeah, absolutely not. Mobile, thank you for your time today and your guidance. We'll be chatting in DMs and stuff. Gamers, it's after 5 o'clock here. I have a D&D game to run for the children in a little bit,
there you go.
I am bouncing off. I'll catch you around. Check the links in the chat to support Mobile Gamer and I inside of the tournament. We'll catch you around later. Peace, gamer.
Yep.
Well, these dorkos finish this. I'm gonna keep pushing buttons in my off time. Peace, folks. I'll be back tomorrow morning. If you missed Asmodeus gameplay, I'm gonna cut a highlight for that real quick and throw it up on the YouTube channel.